Welcome. All right, just getting everything set up. We are rocking and rolling. Make sure I got everything set up how I need it. Yeah, okay, I think we're good to go. All right, Saturday day stream. Let's see. I'm trying to remember where I left off. So we just finished an audit, if I remember right. And I got my first, what do you call it? What's this thing called? Lightning bolt. Woo! It's going to be a long one. Lightning bolt award for my first audit. It's the first time I've gotten a lightning bolt. We have 3 loops going. Right now we are just kind of cruising along, meeting demand. We just did a loop swap for maintenance, so I don't have much to do. I'll probably do the core, a total shutdown for the core, maybe in a couple game days, which shouldn't take too long. But I'm just taking an assessment of the plant right now, trying to see what we've got going. Yeah, so 3 loops, just finished the audit, 1 fuel bank. Oh man, my boron has been giving me trouble. I have been not paying great attention to that lately. You can tell by my xenon that I've been having to wrangle that in. So but we're doing okay. Doing all right. And okay, I'm gonna switch to the voice chat in Discord. So give me a second to set that up. Also, I have no idea what this music is. I don't know how loud it is for you guys, but it's kind of goofy. It's just there to be background music. But anyway, and so that what's their buckets don't hit me, YouTube doesn't hit me for a copyright. They don't like ding me, but they they still mark it. So anyway, let me get the Discord link up in case anybody wants that. I'll put it in the description of this. Let's see. Whoops. File. Open. Sorry. I should have done all this beforehand. I was running around. My headset, I forgot to charge it last night, so of course, not prepared. As usual. It wouldn't be a Leonidas, video if something wasn't going wrong or wasn't prepared. Let me edit the, let's see, for voice chat. Let's see, join the Nucleares Discord for voice chat. Okay. Oops. Here we go. Save. That's down in the description in case anybody wants it. So, yeah, I'm here for just kind of chilling. I got a cold beverage, the nectar of the gods. If you know, you know. Listen to the sound as we pop the top. Oh yeah. But I don't know why, but bottled is better. Oh yeah, it feels good going down. So we have some of that. We've got, I'm here. You guys have questions? Something you want to see? Something you want me to do? Otherwise, I'm just going to play. We'll meet demand. Let's take a look at our service compliance. Use the chat. You can come to the voice chat with me if you want in the Discord. But otherwise, I'm just going to be doing my thing and listening to this ridiculous music that YouTube allows me to use so they don't ding me for copyright. It doesn't ban me, and they don't give me a strike, but it won't play later in certain countries, which I find funny. Okay, so we're gonna drop to 41 at the beginning of the next hour. Once I'm pretty sure I'm where I want to be. Now, a couple ways about how I play. I don't play with bypass. This one's on 100 because it's shut down. Right, that loop is shut down. I'm gonna go to single speed while I talk about this. So I don't use bypass, and I try not to use resistor banks unless I'm starting up or shutting down a loop or the reactor or something. That's just kind of I call it a personal pride thing. 'Cause I like to try to control and manipulate all the variables of the reactor to get what I need without relying on those. That doesn't mean it's right or wrong, or that someone else is, whatever for using those. I just don't, so that's why you're going to see me not use them. The resistor banks, unless I'm starting up or shutting down. So let's set up for our drop, because what did I say we're going down to? 41. Going down to 41. Also, I forgot to start the recording. There we go. Started a late recording, but we'll see if we can figure it out. I think we're at 41. Okay, so let's drop both of these. I know that when I drop my power, or sorry, my my steam output by 1 on the MSCV, I always do 1 to 5 ratio. 1 to 5 ratio. When I drop it, I know that each loop's going to drop 4 megawatts. And yes, this is below my demand now, but I've already locked it in for the hour, so I'm not worried about it. You'll see this drop down to about 41-ish, hopefully here in a minute. And this won't dip too much. I've already got my, so I can meet my objective for the hour. And I've already completed this hour's, or this day's objective, so I won't have any big ones till the next day. But as you can see, we're right around that 41 mark, so we're spot on. And that way, by anticipating it early, I don't get dinged with the what I call the yellow box, where I'm exceeding demand, because anything over 10% and can cause damage, and eventually they can give you strikes on your licenses. So, and if you lose all your licenses, it's over. So, let's see. Anything else of note? Not really. We're going triple speed, listening to some weird YouTube music that they won't, that they allow in other countries for copyright. It's kind of weird. You're going to notice that I run in the yellow a lot in my steam gens. This is actually surprisingly high. I don't know why it's that high. Usually I'm mid-yellow to like high red. Same here. It's okay. Don't, and it works. Some people, they overfill stuff and have a lot of problems because they don't leave space for things because they're chasing the colors. Oh, I gotta get it in the green. You don't. Look, I start. This one is waiting to start. I start in the high red because when I start up my reactor, well, when it's cold, I lose about 35,000 liters. It drops all the way to this red, and then it just kind of comes back. These ones didn't drop as far, probably because they were restarts, and so that's why they're up a little bit higher. It's not going to affect anything. It's not really a problem. It just causes a little bit higher pressure than I'd normally get, which is again not the end of the world. AO, what is AO up to? Let's see what he's doing. On hold, transformer room. Let's have you at least generate. Oh, you're doing your little scanny thing. Yeah. When was the last time you did a maintenance scan? Let's take a look. Day 6 at 900 hours. Oh, so a couple hours ago. Not too bad. Anything coming up that we're going to need to look at? Let's see here. Starting at the top, core is at 11%. Control rods, that's, well, I have them set at 50, so that's why they're showing 50. Let's see. No, where's good? So, the primary, or yeah, my primary, what I call my primary circuit loop, or primary loop, which is loop 3. We're getting close on the secondary pump needing to be fixed, but that one's shut down currently. Which, no, I don't know why I shut that one down. Anyway, I should have kept that one going since it's close to needing to be maintained, but it's okay. Oh, I ordered a bunch of stuff. Let's see what I ordered. We'll look at that in a minute. Evaporators are all good. Evaporators, you know, are kind of the internal parts of the steam generator. Condenser's looking good. No contaminated areas. Wunderbar. Okay, my turbines are set. Notice. So this is interesting. My electric turbine here and my generating turbine. Oh, hold on. Did I screw up? Because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. See, I'm yellow box. Look at that. Wasn't paying attention. We need to drop it down. Oops. 32. And I'm producing 40. So yeah, we'll go by another 8. So 4 each, right? So I go to 15 here. Then I go 4 down to 3. Do the same here, and it will drop me down almost right at 32. Probably more like 33, which is okay with what we're getting here. And hello to everybody joining in. Just going through, I just started up a couple minutes ago, getting an, kind of an overview of the plant. Meeting demand, waiting for this to update. There it is. Oh, look at that. So close. 1/10 off. And we were just looking at the maintenance report. So my electric turbine and my generating turbine were different. And it's the first time I've ever seen that. Normally, the numbers are identical, like these guys. And I couldn't figure out why. This was at 11, this one was 8, so I shut it down. That's why I shut down loop 1, my tertiary loop, was so that I could get that maintenance completed. These ones weren't high enough to do it. I probably should have just left it till these ones were up there. But it is what it is. And I think the reason for that is because I had a... Let me show you in the objectives. I had this guy right here. Generate 60.7 extra megawatt hours. And they told me this at midnight, or at 0-100 hours. So I needed to ramp up to get an extra 60 megawatt hours in an hour. And I did it by quickly starting that, although it wasn't even that loop, that was Gen 2. Yeah, I have no idea. Never mind, I take it all back. Ignore everything I just said. I have no idea. So, temperature coming down, even though it's showing a value of 5. That's interesting. This kind of works as the reactivity gauge is more really just a temperature gauge at this point. When it's 5, it's holding steady. When it's 4. Although I've seen it dip to 4.99 in the back and up and down, up and down, up and down. Okay, so we're good. So we'll go back to triple speed. And we're gonna sit here until the 1700 hour. I think is our next uptick. Maybe I should just. I wonder if I should increase my demand difficulty. That'll make things a little more interesting. But anyway, if there's anything you guys want to see that you're curious about, questions you have, something you want to like actually me to go see and explain and talk about, please let me know. Otherwise, we're just cruising. And when I say cruising, in an airplane like a pilot, taking off and landing, those are exciting. A lot of things going on. But when you're just in the air at 37,000 feet cruising, it's boring. And that's where we're at. We're just cruising, meeting demand, and nothing special going on. Waiting for time to pass. It is a little bit windy out there. See, that's when you have weather effects on. Man, did I lose my music again? Nope, there it goes. My ridiculous YouTube music. Oh, hey, what's going on, Nano? What's up? My steam generator's running? Yeah. Somebody jumped in on the voice chat, and they got me good. They got me good. I also need to turn down that volume. For those who couldn't hear, because yeah, you guys can't hear the voice chat because not everybody consents to being on YouTube. But so in the Discord, the voice chat, he jumped in. He goes, "Hey, are your steam gens running?" And I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Well, you better go catch them." Got me with the dad joke. I can't believe I fell for it. But I need to turn that volume down. That's really loud. So we're gonna go about half. That was really loud. Okay, back to it. What were we doing? I don't know. I was looking at steam gens because I got. Nano got me. Oh, weather. I was talking about weather. So if you have weather, under, yes, options, and you have weather consequences, what it's supposed to do is when it's windy, the more windy it is, the less effective the windmills are, the wind turbines. And out in the city. So your demand is supposed to go up. However, I don't think that's implemented. But that's what that's supposed to mean right now. The only thing I've noticed for this option, the weather consequences, is if it's too windy, they won't deliver your stuff. Speaking of stuff, I've ordered 37 things for a total of 1.3 million prestige points. Looks like I bought a couple extra. Oh, that's petrol, diesel, gas for my generators, backup generators. I did buy 2 core fuels, just to have on hand. Topped off my batteries, my backup batteries, and AO batteries. The reason why you had to do this is they'll only let you buy. If you put too many, like AO battery, the game says nope, you can only send one at a time. You can't buy more than one at a time. So if you just buy one and one and one and one, it's a way to get around it, but that's why it looks that way. Hazard suit, looks like some other stuff. But anyway, switch shift out. Noon, remember, is the cutoff every day for what do you call them? Orders for them to come in. So let's see. Yeah, really nothing happened. Let's see. Yeah, I think this next one, the demands, I think going to stay the same. Yeah, nice and boring. Okay. We'll go walk around the plant. We'll walk around for a minute. Let's see. Let me. Okay. Okay. There we go. So I'm going to make a video inside of a live stream. You guys can kind of watch me do it live if you want to, but I'll probably trim this out and then post it later as a video. It's been kind of long. What I'm going to do is walk through the whole plant and explain what each component is. So yeah, let's do that. Where am I at? Oops. Okay. Sorry, getting everything set up. Bring that back. Hello, operators. Welcome back. I am Leonidas. This is Nucleares, and I'm actually in the middle of a stream right now. I know you can't tell, it looks the same, but I am. But I wanted to make a video for you. Someone asked a question and said, it'd be nice to have some labeling of the different components throughout the plant. At least the tool tips, and they're missing on some things. So I thought, you know what? I would run around and go show everybody what the components are and where they go, and we'll talk about them a little bit. The first thing I wanted to show, because I'm going to head to this spot first so I don't forget and mess it up, is your turbine. When you trip your turbine, or I guess it does it automatically when you hit the turbine trip, but also if you ever just need to vent off your turbines, these vent valves, what it does is it takes the steam that's literally inside the turbines and vents it away. So it's more than just a bypass. It's kind of an internal release valve. And I want to go show that one first. So let's go down to the first floor. I don't think I said it, but we are on version 2.0, patch 178. Earlier reactors will look different. Earlier patches will look different, and later ones might also. So we're gonna run our way down. Oh, there's they go. Run our way down to, and in the real video, I will speed this up. But okay, now we're in the condenser room. It's called the condenser room because that's the condenser. A lot of pipes coming in and out of it. But this guy, this giant tank that has no tooltip, no name on it, that is our turbine. When we trip the turbine, that's where the steam goes. That's where it goes. That's the excess tank. Take note of these blue pipes. Okay, now we're going to run back upstairs to the third floor this time. Okay, welcome back. We're now inside the turbine room because these are the turbines. These are the steam turbines, no, I'm sorry. These are the steam turbines, and the electric generators are on this end. They are bolted together by this giant spinning shaft. At least that's how they're connected in a 1-to-1 ratio, as I recall. But anyway, so the steam comes in to these turbines through these valves here, these green pipes here, and they go in. And if you kick on your what do you call it? Your turbine vent, if you trip it, or open the vent, the steam then bypasses here. It goes up through these blue pipes, and yes, these are all functional. It goes down through the floor into that tank, and then back up and vents out into the outside of the building. This is sitting on top of the roof of the building, which yes, we can get up to, but that's what that is. Okay, so that's where that component was. So as I already mentioned, these are your turbines. The steam comes in here and turns the giant pinwheels in here. Pinwheels. The fans, the blades. These are steam pipes here. I won't go into the details because I don't know them. Generates electricity, and these green cables take the electricity out, both out to the city and out throughout our plant. So now we'll go back down. Whoa. Which I guess I should have, this would have been the shorter way to go from, had I been thinking clearly. And yeah, that would have been much quicker. Anyway, so we're back in the condenser room. This is our condenser itself. There's a lot of stuff in there that I don't even know, I doubt it's modeled, but it does work. These pumps right here are your secondary pumps. What they're doing is they are taking the condensed water, right, because there's water sitting in there, and they're pulling it through and pumping it back out. Follow these along, and they go through the wall over there, and from there they go back to the steam generators. So notice that they go through the upper portion of the wall. Okay, that's the out portion. Just to make it confusing, there's also green pipes coming at the lower part of the wall. These are coming in. These have the steam that then go here. They come through here. If you were to open a bypass, either all the way or part of the way, the bypass comes through here, returns back to the condenser. If you don't bypass it, any of the steam, it goes through the pipes, this way, and then up into the ceiling. And that's where those green pipes in the floor of the turbine room, that's where the steam was coming from. And it went into the steam turbines, and there we go. These orange pipes, they are, they, I believe, are vents. These are your vents. I believe they go out to the ceiling? I guess I should have researched that more. We'll go up and take another look because I can't actually remember right now. And, oh, the blue pipes. That's the last one I was going to talk about. In this room, whoops. Nope, there we go. Sorry, hitting buttons. I don't mean to. So from here, this is, sorry if you hear a vacuum in the background. That's my wife. So what you have here is, this is your D1 pump. This is the pump that takes the water from the hot water from the condenser and pumps it out to the through the cooling towers and then back in. You only see one kind of in and out. Whoops, I fell off the edge. But that's what it's doing. So these pipes, I believe, are the ones that go outside the building. They come through here, right? They're kind of in the wall, and if we were to go outside, this door will close behind us, which I wanted to. But anyway, they come out here, and then those go off to the cooling towers right there. Whoa, yo, what are you doing? And then they get sent back here somehow. I don't actually know where it goes from there. Interesting. This is the freight pump. that for the condenser, pumps more water into the condenser. Yeah, interesting. I guess it's kind of a one-way. I don't know where it comes back from the. Time for a field trip. Let's go find out. Okay, so these pipes come out. This is probably the hot water. It comes to the condensers, and that's it. They just dump off. There's no return. I guess not. Interesting. Huh. Well, there you have it. Now we gotta run all the way back. Oops. So anyhow, I guess you have a magical. I guess I'll wait. Okay, so now we're back in the turbine room, or I'm sorry, the condenser room. So I guess you just have a magical return that comes. Oh no, I guess. Okay, so maybe they go in and back because it looks like maybe one of them goes out, two of them goes out. Okay, I think I see it now. Okay, so the blue pipes. Looks like hot water comes from here into the pump and gets pumped out through the middle one. It then gets pumped back in through the upper one and dumped back into the condenser. This guy pulls water from I don't know where, but it's a freight pump and refills the condenser level when you need to. So it's inactive right now. And that's about it for the turbine room. This is non-functional. The cables, I think yellow are internal and red. Nope, I don't remember. Okay, so now here we are inside the control room. Each of these represent your loops. Here's loop C, loop B, and loop A. This is obviously your primary pump from loop A. This is your steam generator from loop A. Obviously loop B. Oh, I guess they tell you in the, yeah, they tell you right there as you right click on them if you're close enough. And your steam generators. These pipes are, again, all functional. They all do what they're supposed to. This red one, I believe, is your vent, your core vent pipe that goes out to the roof top. These pertain to the chemicals that we'll see in the chemical room. These blue pipes, these are your freight pumps for the external core and the internal core. This one is your feed water pump. So this one actually goes to the core itself. And way over here, oh, these are spare control rods. This is going to, well, it's going to give me a tooltip. Yep, there you go. This is the pump for the external core, and it's reversible. It can go two ways. I wonder if it has a switch to show two ways. Does it? Nope, maybe not. Oh look, this one has the label. Core coolant tank. It's just hidden. Huh. Can I get back there? No. Oh, I can't even see. Yeah, that's a tough spot to squeeze into. Yeah, not gonna get in there. Okay. Anyway, so this is for the external tank, and it's reversible. This is the external core storage tank. So all this water, when you drain it, fits into that tiny little guy. How? By magic. And that's what I'm gonna go with. This guy is your core reservoir. So if you drain the core through your RCV valve, it goes back into here. If you need to fill this from, or you need to refill your core, it would come from this tank. And that also, I think it's called the CST, the condensate storage tank. I think it is on the map in the other room, in the control room. But anyway, here's your drain valve for it. I believe it is manual. I don't think it's automatic. This obviously is your feed water pump. Going up. Oh, if you didn't know where the M or the manual valves, the M1, M2, they're up here. I'm sorry, M2, M3. M1's in the chemical room. But that's for refilling from outside, refilling both this tank and that tank. When you're coming down the stairs, be careful. Don't go too fast because you will walk backward into the pool and die. Again, all of these pipes and cabling are functional. They all do their thing. That one I think goes to the ceiling. It is a vent. What it vents? Looks like it's your pressurizer vent. But this is your pressurizer. Hot, don't touch. You will take damage. Those are the little heaters. They get red hot, obviously. This is your pressurizer. And again, your steam generator tank and your primary pump for loop C, your primary loop. And is there anything else in here to talk about? I think that's it. Oh, we have this guy over here. This is your when you vent the pressurizer, it comes in here first, and this acts kind of as a oh yeah, it says right there, vent valve and vent valve relief tank. I don't know why it has two. One to let it in, one to let it out to the, because I think that's the one that goes out to the, yeah, that's the one that goes out to the roof. Interesting. So that's what that is, and the purple glow is actually coming from the what's it called, Cherkov radiation, that glow that we can see. It's just glowing through the ground because it's magic. But anyway, and I think that's about it for this room. Yeah, I think so. Nothing in here yet. Stay tuned. Future updates. I guess while we're here, we'll go into this one's pretty straightforward, but this is our resistor bank and transformer room. These resistors, right? They're inside there. To open the doors, you just click on them. I don't want to because oh no, I have mine off, so I can open it. If you want to know if they're connected, they have a light. If you want to make sure they don't zap you, you can bypass them. And this bypass means it turns off the ability to control it from the control room. So that, I don't know, if it was multiplayer or you forgot it, you can control it from here. Or if you don't want AO to kill you, that's another option. Yes, that is a thing. This is where we turn off the transformers, turn them on and off here. And then obviously this is for the manual control for these guys. They're basically bypass switches. If you're going to swap them, make sure you turn the other one on first before you turn the first off. Turn your backup on before you turn your primary off, however you want to say that. And we already went through this room, so this room's pretty straightforward. You can have up to 4 resistor banks. I have 2 of each because I swap between them when I need to do maintenance. If we go down here below the main level, again, these pipes and cables are functional. So this is the first level. This would take us to the... Where would this take us to? It's full right now. That's why there's a red light. And it would take us to, I forget what the upper part is for in the core. I guess it's where the fuel sits when it's isolated. Because this one is where the fuel is sitting right now. And there's a little walkway that you go across. There's an extra set of doors you open with these guys. Now the very bottom is where the motors are for the control rods. Notice it's green. It's because there's no water in there. Yes, this door will crush you if you stand in the middle of it. So don't. I gotta hustle back to the control room. At 1700, my demand changes. So each one of these is your pump. I'm sorry, your motor for your control rods. It'll tell you which group it is. Everyone has a fuse and a circuit breaker. I recommend turning the circuit breaker off before you pull the fuse, unless you like death by electrocution. I mean, it's up to you. Number 1, the numbering's funny. So that's 3, right? They go that way. 2, and then we go 9, 8. That's right. Number 1. Oh, sorry. 7, then 1, then 6. Why they put it here? I don't know. They just did. But this is the main one right here. Okay. They do have hydraulic fluid, not turned on yet, but it will be eventually. So another little spoiler alert. And then there's this thing that we have called the control rod motor. Nope. Right here, or engine. Control rod engine. This little guy. See what he looks like. That's right here. He can burn out, and to take it out, you just grab it, and then grab a new one from your inventory and cram it in there, and you're good to go. So, why there's a button on the other side? I don't know. Why would you close yourself in? I think AO would try and lock you in here. But anyway, okay, so let's run up back to the control room. I think we've been through every room now. For those of you who just joined, if you have questions, want to see something, please drop it in the chat. Our demand is about to change, and we're going to go meet that demand change at 1700. We just went through the whole plant, and I kind of explained what each component was. We looked at the pipes and the cables. But yeah, we didn't do the. I'll do the chemical room real fast because we didn't do that one. Or we also didn't do the storage space. Okay, this is your boron pump. Your boron dosing pump. When you turn on boron, it actually fills up in here. It's green. It's kind of weird looking. I thought they were whistles at first, but that's what doses your boron out into the core. It comes from your boron tank here, your storage tank. This is for the ion column. It's not green right now, but when you filter it, it turns green, and it looks like it's kind of cascading downwards slowly. One is the out, and one is the return. That is the pump for your filtering. This is your cleaning pump. When you clean the ion column, you do it with sodium hydroxide and then water, and that pump will pump either one into it and then down into the waste tank below it. This is your boron storage or reserve tank, reservoir, storage tank, whatever you want to call it. This is water, that's sodium hydroxide. Through the hobbit door, this is where you would load chemicals. These are the valves you need to load each of them. Right now they're in the off position. This is the motor that pumps from the truck that actually shows up into those tanks. Yes, you can pump the wrong thing into the wrong tank. So, whoops, put my mic there. Please make sure you have the correct valve open and the other one closed. This is what raises and lowers this little connector to the truck. Then obviously your control panel to do that stuff. The barrier here refers to your super secure security gate so that nobody gets in. Access denied. So these are the pumps. Anyway, you can control all of this from the control room except these manual valves. You have two manual valves there. Oh, your M1, oh, come on, close. Close. Your M1 valve that you see up in the control room, right here. That's to fill this water tank. But that's a manual valve. These two are manual valves. Those two are manual valves. And that might be it. Here's that waste tank I was telling you about. It just sits in here, and I think AO cleans it out as part of his maintenance. This long, dark, and scary tunnel has a history, but that history has been turned off right now, and it'll take you out to the reservoir tanks way down there. There's also a couple pumps out there. Freight pumps. Your external ones. That's the chemical room. Yeah. There's AO. I like the echo in this room. Oh yeah. Decontamination, right? This is decontamination if you had your suit on, or you as a person who got radiated. It'll tell you, stand still.
Analyzing. Radioactivity not detected.
Well, that's a good sign. So I don't have any green glowy stuff on me. Otherwise, it can do. I think it cures you as a person. Or I mean, without a suit, but it's designed for the suit. That button is what would open it at the end. Trying to get me. Do you see that? And this is what you inject yourself with. If also if you get, why take iodine pills when you can just inject yourself with a needle the size of a banana? Yeah. And I think that's it. I think that's the whole control room. I'm sorry, control room. The whole power plant. Yeah. So, okay, we'll go back up. We'll get ready to meet our demand change. I haven't checked the temperature in a while because, you know, I'm a bad person and I walk away from food on the stove. Or in this case, a nuclear power plant for several hours on end, game hours. See, it says it's 5, but it's not. It keeps creeping down. So we're going to up this. I'm going to filter off a little bit of boron. I'm sure I'm going to forget about it, which is why my temperature keeps yo-yoing up and down. Let's take a look at everything else. Everything else is good. Loop 1 still offline. 2 and 3 are up and running, splitting the demand by half. We're about right on. Not using resistor banks because that's just a personal thing I try not to. Same with the bypass, also off, except for the loop that's not being used. In case I do something silly and accidentally send heat down there and I don't want to turn the turbine accidentally, especially when my, what do you call them? Resistor banks are off. I do that. So, rods. Oh, I should be pulling rods first before I filter off more of this. I didn't realize I was at 52. I like just the way that I work. Whoa, other way. The way that I operate, the way I like to run things is to put the rods down to 50. And then anything where I need to, I guess in this case, raise the temperature. Oh, did I go? Am I? Yeah, okay. Well, now I gotta fix it again. Because I already filtered off too much boron. Sorry. I like to keep it around 50. Could I set my boron, leave it, and only use control rods? Yes, but eventually I'm going to get to 0 and need more heat, and I've got boron sitting in there, and so I'm just going to have to take out the boron anyway. With it being 50, it allows me to insert more if I need to get a quick change out of it, or reduce it. Either way, that's just a personal preference. Okay, new demand change. It's going to go up. I already know that, so without waiting to see what it is, I'm just going to go 1 here. Well, I guess I went 5 there, and 1 click here for each of those. I always move in a 5-to-1 ratio. That's how I maintain my thermal balance between each of these guys. These numbers, ignore them. They're silly. They're broken. They don't mean anything. So, all the way up to 41. Almost like we were able to anticipate it. So with rounding, we're pretty close. Not too bad. I don't know why it's popped up. Okay. We'll go triple speed now. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. See, very boring. Very flat lines. This is just where my xenon and iodine sit. Normally. This obviously is going to change as I move my control rods and things, but small increments, small changes over time. Avoid those spikes. Condenser is boringly stable. I equate this game, especially once you kind of have a grasp of how everything works and how to get it where you need it, to flying an airplane. Taking off, exciting, right? Lots of stuff to do, and you're flying and turning knobs and pushing buttons and doing things, and landing, right? Those are the two most exciting, not boring parts of the flight. When you're 37,000 feet for a couple hours, just cruising, pilots get really bored. Really bored. And that's what we're at right now, is we're cruising. The startup and shutdown is our takeoff and landing, and right now we're just cruising. So, yeah. Actually, we could have AO check and see if anything needs maintenance.
Operator, I'm going to start with the analysis of the...
Our loop 1 was close. I shut it down a little early because one of the parts of the generator was over 10%. Wait, did I already have you doing it? Oh no, you're going up. Whatever. Yeah, I'm already on triple speed. So I'm sure our pressurizers are going to need something soon. Yeah, they're probably down around 90. I think when it goes below 90, this number jumps up by a lot. And again, grand scheme of things, it's not a ton of money, but I don't know. It's like one of the most expensive things, and you got to do it a whole bunch. There's not really another way around it. And it's a pretty simple maintenance thing. Okay, so let's slow it down. We're going to anticipate our next service compliance is going to go up. So probably from 41 it'll go to 49. I don't want to get yellow boxed, so I will let it roll over to the next hour before I make my change. Am I at 10? No, I've stayed at 15 the whole time, which is fine. So if I start going above 25 on the secondary and 5 on the MSAV, that's when I want to increase my primary to get more heat to make sure I meet that. But otherwise, oh look, all my stuff was delivered. Hooray! I didn't actually buy any components. Just more. Oh no, I didn't buy any of those. Just more stuff. We'll go up and take a look at it. Oh, I didn't go through the second floor. Everything in there, what the different components and pieces are. Obviously, your generator set's primary, secondary. Wait, is that right? One of these should say main. No? Oh, you won't even give me a. Isn't that? It's that one, right? That's the primary. The main and the second. I don't know. Whatever. I don't fill them all the way full. And the reason for that has to do with audits. As you dump fuel into these, your fuel cans will turn white. The more white that they are, the less fuel they have in them. Well, anything less than 100% full, I think is counted as an empty can, and it sits in your either your inventory or on the shelf. And the audit, I think, will ding you. Oh, it's already full. It's already got charged once. This is for AO. The auditors, I think, will ding you for that. So we, oh, well, excuse you. I just want to set it here. Oh, okay. You're not going to stack nicely? No? Just going to make me, okay, I guess we're just going to throw it. Doesn't seem very, very nice, but whatevs. Okay. Oof. Huh. Yeah, look, it threw all the fuses on the floor. Thanks. I wonder if that's AO does that. Anyway. These I could probably just pick up. I don't know why I don't have them in my backpack. My inventory would. Okay. They do stack. I have a couple control motors in my inventory. I don't know why. But see, it started out stacked up nicely. Whatever. Maybe we'll carry around a can of oil with us just to have it. A welder. One of these repair plier things. Because you never know. Anyway. So, audit, having empty cans around, I think can cause you to lose points and stuff. All the new batteries I had delivered are all here. They are not charging, nor are they being drawn from. This is just a storage cabinet, and it shows you the average charge among all of them. Oh yeah, it tells you right here. Why it says active, I don't know. I don't know what active means. Same with AO. These ones obviously are charging, and the ones over there are not. These emergency batteries will charge, and they can be drawn from. Wait, could it also draw from these? I don't see any electrical wires or cabling coming out of it. Huh, that'd be interesting to know. This is, I guess you'd call this a circuit breaker, sort of. If you want to shut off the power to certain places, like here, you flip that one. Oh, my emergency lighting kicked on. Didn't get very dark, did it? Does it shut all this off too? Nope. So turn the lights back on. There you go. Lights are back on. So if you needed to isolate something for some reason, I guess you could do it that way. I guess. Go back to the toilet. Make sure we are good. Again, if there's something you guys want to see, something you want me to explain, demonstrate, please let me know. Otherwise, we're just going to cruise at 37,000 feet for a while. 48. Yeah, we're pretty close. We're still within, above our 90%. And I think we're going to sit at this demand for a little while, right? Here's what I think we should do. Let's make it harder on ourselves. Let's do a quick save. Whoops. One too many. And let's increase demand. Difficulty. Options. Nope. Where is it? That's the one I'm looking for. We'll just go here. Make it hard. Okay. Oh yeah, it changed it instantly, didn't it? Okay, so now let's look at our... Okay, yeah, so it's more ups and downs a little bit. Okay, so that's cool. It gives us something to do. I mean, I don't normally do this just because I kind of have it down to a science of going up and down, and it really doesn't require all that much. But, okay, we're already at 15, so I think we should be good to go to 30 here and 6 here. If this doesn't get up to 60, then I know I need more primary. And so far it's not moving. Let's go triple speed. Okay, it is climbing. I don't think it'll penalize me for not meeting that higher demand. No, we are not climbing, are we? Okay, so I need more primary on that end. Number 2, right there. Okay, let's take a look. See what he came up with for the maintenance. Check. 13% on the core. Rods are fine. Okay, so loop 2 is going to need maintenance pretty soon. This one's going to show up now because it's above 10%, or at 10%. It will show up on our maintenance list. This one will not, so we'll need to wait for that. That one's getting up there. Any others? No. No. Heaters, we'll do that one right now. This guy, I mean, that's nothing because I don't use them very much. Transformer, that one's getting close. Ion column, that doesn't really matter. Yeah, everything else is good. Low wear and tear. Yep, right there. Got that one. Pressurizer heaters. So let's do that right now. So let's, the way we do this is we turn our thermostat off, turn our heater off and back on. We're going to run it up to about 75 and then have AO go perform maintenance on it. Depending on how far away he is at the time. Oh, how did we do over here? Yeah, we're pretty good. We are definitely within our range, our tolerance. So is my demand, oh, it's going to go down next hour and then back up and then down. Okay. That's fine. We'll just do it. Okay, so now this is off, or at where we want it. We go here, and we have AO go do it.
I'm going to start with the maintenance tasks. During this time, I will not be able to respond to your commands.
That's what you think. Okay. So, I wonder what it's going to go down to, though. If that's 50, maybe 41? Maybe? Yeah? I don't know. I guess we'll find out here in a second. Let's go double speed, and we'll, whoops, wait to see what it comes down to. Why didn't it go double speed? Double speed. There we go. And I think I can anticipate it though. Let's do Yeah, see, that never even came up to 60. Let's just bring this one back down. Down. Okay. And see how we do. I think that's going to be pretty close. So we've already met our compliance for the hour. Speed, triple speed, 46. So we are over. So I need to bring it down one more. Let's, I don't know. Pick one. This one, I guess. We'll go down by 5 here. Go down by 1 here. And that should get us pretty close. Triple speed again. Yeah, we're within half a megawatt. Not too shabby. Still not needing resistor banks, so that's good. Next hour we're going to go up again and down. Ooh, look how low that is. There's no way I'm gonna get that low. There's no way, not without bypass. Which I don't want to use actually. So what I'm gonna do is I will change. I mean, we can do it for a little while, but I don't normally play on the harder demand difficulties just because, like I said, it's pretty easy to go up and down. I don't find meeting demand a difficult task. I mean, I guess it breaks up the monotony a little bit, but yeah, I don't know. The 20, I don't think I need anymore, but I'll leave it because it's actually... Oh yeah, forgot about that thing. How low did we get? 139? Oh, that's not bad. Man, yesterday I got down to 98. 98 bar, which is dangerously low. I was fortunate that we didn't get any steam in the system. We said we're going back up, right? Yeah, back up. Okay. So let's let that play out. AO do his thing. What is this music? This one's called Somnia Variation 6 Relax and Sleep by Reed Mathis. I don't want to go to sleep. These are all just random songs from YouTube that are not copyrighted. So they're kind of goofy. Whatever. It is what it is. Okay. Okay, next hour is about to come up and our demand will change once again. Probably back up to 49, which is an interesting number. So all we're going to do is just bump this one back up. Okay, I'll anticipate it now by going to 25 here and 5 here, which might overshoot it a little bit. Whoa, 56. Okay, that's a little different than what I expected. Fine then. Oh yeah, because that's where, yeah, that is where it was, wasn't it? And I couldn't get there because I wasn't generating enough heat. So let's do actually 25 on this one. See if we can actually get there this time. We'll go 25 to the primary there, get a little more heat sending down its way. Bring this in, open this up, and see how we do. We'll go triple speed. Last time we only got up to 55. We couldn't even get all the way to the 60 that I was expecting. This time we're doing better because we're sending more heat down from the primary. Ooh, but still not going to get all the way to 60. So I'm not balanced right now. I would still need more heat, which we can make happen. Let's go what? Maybe 27. No, more, no. How much is that going to give us? No, a couple more, one more. Try one more. 28. I mean, we're still within our where we want to be, but I really want this to get to 60. I really want it to be at 60. Because right now, my MSCB is not doing anything. It's not helping me any. It's not creating any kind of a back pressure. And I don't like these numbers not being synced up in balance. There we go. Now we got 60. Woohoo! And we are producing over by a little bit. I mean, we have that 10% window, so it's not. We're not going to get yellow boxed. The other thing, sorry, I was taking a drink. Don't forget to stay hydrated, folks. The other thing with this reactor versus the last one, the way that it calculates your service compliance is now different. I think in a better way. I like it a little better because what it does, the old one, if your demand was say 56, you just had to be hit 56 as your output by 58 minutes past the hour. Speaking of which, I'm about to drop again, right? Probably to 46. So I don't want to get yellow boxed. So I'm going to start bringing this one down. Let's bring you down to 25. You down to 5. And I don't need all that heat anymore. So I'll reduce you back down to... well, I didn't mean to go that far. Let's do 20. So anyway, so you just need it at 58 minutes past the hour. And you got it. So you could finish starting up at 57 minutes, and by 58, bam, you're in. Now it does actually calculate per hour. So if you need to make up for lost time, you can overshoot with your resistor banks off. As long as you don't go above the 10%, and you might still make it. So that's kind of neat. Nice little feature. I lowered it ahead of time because I don't want to get yellow boxed right here. And this can probably go back to 15 now that I'm lowering it again. We'll see where we're at. What's our demand? 48 basically. 47.9. And we're gonna undershoot it once it updates, but not by too much. To bring that back up, I would just bring my primary back up. I probably could have left it at 20 and it would have helped with that. I'll demonstrate that now. And we'll give it a second to come back up. Maybe. Go triple speed, maybe that'll help a little bit. Oh, also my condenser. What's my condenser temperature at? It's on the lower end. If I were to get that up higher, whoops, whoa, game's spazzing out. It would help with that also. See, we're a little bit closer now than we were. We came up half a megawatt, I guess, ish, something like that. Oh, is my game doing this skippy thing now? No, it seems okay. Sometimes my graphics bug out and it does this kind of, I don't know what you call it, like where it leaps, it kind of glitches for a second. It's not a smooth, I don't know what I'm saying. I just did it again though. I don't know if you guys can see it. Are you still coming up? A little bit. Okay, nice and boring. So for the, I did turn that back on, right? Yeah, okay. I have forgotten, and it does cause major issues. Oh, do you need? Nope, your battery's good. So we're going to be dropping again, but I don't know what to. It looks like a pretty hefty drop. So as we get closer, I will anticipate that and lower our demand. I don't think it's going to be as low as 46. I think it's going to be more than that. And then once I hit this low number, I'll switch it back to the normal demand. Just because, I don't know, it doesn't... Oh, hey. Hard. Will there be a multiplayer? Sorry, I just now saw your chat. There's the delay between the feed and the chat. There, eventually, but not for a while. Here, I'll type it in the chat too, just so you can see it. So there won't be the multiplayer they had for a very short time, and I think if you, I mean, you can download it from Steam. Steam keeps, what do you call them? Not records, but copies of all the old versions of the game, which you can download through the Steam console. And whatever patch 121 was, that was, I think, the last time multiplayer was active. Was it 121? I think so. And so you can download it and run it, but it's not stable. It was pretty buggy. They turned it off. Eventually, they'll turn it back on, but it's going to look very different. It'll be a totally different reactor and setup and map and all that stuff. Oh, I forgot to anticipate my drop, and now I'm yellow boxed. So I need to drop this quite a bit. So let's do this one first. Oh, whoops, too far. Come on. I'm just hitting the button once. Okay. Oh, AO. Jeez. Yeah, looking over my shoulder, are we? Okay. Creepo. Yeah, and because they have to, the reason that they don't have it up right now is because there's a lot of bugs in the game. Remember, this is basically a beta, and it has to be stable on both ends of the users to work. And right now there's some stability issues they're having, so that's why it's not on. It's just too many things were broken. So it will be eventually. They'd like to bring it back, but not anytime soon. If that makes sense. So I know that's not a great answer, but it's kind of the truth. It was broke, so they turned it off, and it was only on for a very short time too, where they had the multiplayer on a month maybe, if I remember right. So anyway, for you newcomers, we are just cruising along. I increased my difficulty on the demand, so it's hopping up and down quite a bit more than normal. Right now we're at 39. I'm overshooting it a little bit. I could probably compensate with that. Yeah, I think it's low enough. We go down to 10 on these guys, except for I think that's going to hurt me later. But we can always raise it back up if we need to. So we'll lower that a little bit. That should give me about 1 megawatt output less between the two of them. Get me somewhere around, I don't know, a little closer. I'm still within the 10%, but just barely. Again, I don't play with resistor banks. I try to avoid using them during normal operation and bypass. Yes, I could use them. I just try not to. It's just kind of my little thing. So now, have we undershot it? It hasn't. No. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh no, now it updated. Yeah, so we're under a little bit, but not too bad. Sometimes it's better to be under than over, so you don't get risked getting yellow boxed and the city mad at you. So, that's cruising. Let's go back to triple speed, and we're gonna drop again, but I don't know what to because I've only just changed to that. Looks like a big drop. We're probably, I don't know if I can anticipate that one. We might need resistor banks for that, or we'll get the alarm. So we'll let this go along. What I do is about 10 minutes, maybe. Yeah, we'll go 10 minutes from the top of the hour where I know I've got my 90% compliance already. We can start dropping off the demand to meet what we need. So, yeah, right now, for all you new folks, we're just meeting demand, cruising along. We're going to have to do a loop swap here pretty soon to do maintenance on loop, I think it was loop 1, or well, I guess my primary loop, which is loop 3. So, but we're going to do a demand change here in a minute. See if I can get it without resistor banks. I'm going to have to make some kind of fairly drastic changes. I cannot, whenever I do this, I move this as a 5-to-1 ratio. This number is always 5 times this number. And that's what keeps these in balance. These ones are broken. Don't worry about these. This flow balance gauge and the coolant evaporator are broken right now. They just display wrong. They work correctly. It functions in the game correctly. It just displays incorrectly. So this is not what it's actually doing. So you can ignore that. But let's start dialing these back. So let's go to 15 on both of these. We'll go to 3 on both of these. And when I drop down to... also, I want to cool this off because I'm going to need this down pretty low. So we'll add 5 to that. I move it 5 at a time by holding the Alt button when I click A and D. Also, I don't use the mouse to turn them because I feel like that's a little difficult. So, see, we're still above here. Well, it hasn't updated. Okay, so we're still well above our 90 here. We're down all the way down to 28. Any guesses? Whoops. On... I'll bet it's lower than 28. I'm going to bring it down. Oh, see, this is where it gets tricky. You know what? I'm just going to show you what I'm talking about. Torque, right? Notice that these are about 3.8 each right now. Okay? Watch what happens when I go... See if I can do it fast enough to show you. Okay. I did that. Oh, game bugging out. If this drops below 2.5, the turbine can stall. So I got close, but didn't do it. And that's why bringing this primary up above 10 will help with that. I will never take this below... If you go to 1, it'll stall. Just not enough steam coming out. And in order to keep these balanced, I need this at 10. So I never go below 10 and 2, ever. Unless I want to shut the thing off. So it's bouncing back, which it always does. It's just that initial 23. Oh, look at that. Not so bad. Okay. So I know how to compensate for this. So I will bump this up to 15 now. Which is going to move both of these loops up, and then I'll come over, and now I'm less worried about watching it, because with more heat coming from the primary, it will help with my torque. You saw how low the other torque got? This one will stay higher. See, it didn't even get down to the 2.5 range. And the reason for that was because the primary, more heat coming down. So, yeah, we should be really close. But when this updates, let's see what it says. Give it a quick second. Yeah, okay, that's, yeah, so we're under a little bit, but I'll take it. I like it. Which now I don't need to cool this off. Now I do need it a little higher, but that's okay. I could probably lower it a little more than we have. Oh no, I did increase my primary, didn't I? Yep, so it's okay. So we're gonna finish out this day and see what the next one brings. It might try to take us lower than 23. If it does, there's not much I can do about that. There's really not. I can lower this to 10. I don't think I can go less than 10. I've never actually tried it without stalling it. So I might have to just rely on bypass for that, or resistor banks. Let's take a look. You're coming up. I haven't checked my reactor temperature in a while. Nope, we're still holding steady. That's good. Let's go triple speed. You guys like this music? How about this music, huh? I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's pretty quiet. But this music is... YouTube likes to ding me for music and copyrights. It doesn't hit me with anything, but it'll ban my feeds and stuff in other countries, and they don't like it on the live streams. So they have a library of music that you can use for free. It's all instrumental, but it's kind of ridiculous. So I don't know. It's just kind of funny. But this is pretty chill. Nice chill music. Let me know if you need it turned up. Okay, so look at that. Not bad. Right? Not bad. Pretty darn close, if I do say so myself. And that, I think, is because our condenser temperature is rising. It's bringing up our output up. So I will actually slow this down now by cooling it a little bit more. Nah, I don't want it down that fast. Let's do, oops, 9. Yeah, there we go. And the reason for that is because, just a little explanation about how the condenser works, and why that number actually matters, is because, oh, why are we not still playing anymore? Oh, have I run out? Oh, I did run out. What? No, there's like so many different... Hang on. The music decided to pause. There it goes. Okay, music is returning. Ooh, this one is called Dark Ambient Music. Alright, here we go. 26. Oh, did it go up? It did go up. How about that? Hang on, I gotta cough real quick. I don't want to do it on the mic. I'm getting over from being sick earlier this week. Okay, so we need to bump this up. So I need like 4 megawatts. Now, the easiest way to do that, I will... Oh, they're already at 15, so that makes it easy. So I'll just pick a loop and stay loop 3. And go 15 here and 1 here. And my loop 3 will jump by 4 megawatts. No, or 5. Or 6. I don't know. Rounding errors, I guess. But give or take, it should come back down. And that should put us pretty close to where we want to be. Probably because I have it at 15. Are you going up? You're probably going up now. Or not. So we're a little high. We're not getting yellow boxed. We're still within our 10%. What? Hold on. How is that possible? What? Am I missing something? Oh, I heard about this. Changing the demand breaks this. Wait, what's my... Did I get an objective I don't know about? No. What? I'm over 100%, but my service compliant estimate is in the 70s. How do you figure that? What? Did it break? Did having it on... Hey, what's up, Circuit Echo? Just answered that question. So, someone else had the same question. It's going to be a while, year plus, before what do you call it, comes back. So, oh, hey, what's up, Master? I hear you in the voice chat now. Yeah, so it's going to be a while before it comes back. A year plus. They got to do a lot of work to the game before it's ready, so it will be a while. Yeah, it's I wonder if does it have to do with whoops. So for those listening on YouTube, you can't hear, but we're on voice chat in the Discord, and we're talking about this demand error. It only happened since midnight, and I wonder if it's because of my difficulty setting. I wonder if that's bugged. This right here, I changed it up to this middle one, and I wonder if it's causing an issue. Let me change it back, and what I want to see is if it doesn't give me my service compliance, then obviously that's a problem. If it's just a display error. Oh wait, my demand just jumped. Oh, was it not displaying correctly? Oh, but that's what it was. Look, it just went from 27 to 36. That's probably what it is. So, okay. Well, that would make way more sense. Okay, well, I can deal with that. It was unexpected, but I can deal with it. I was putting out 28. I need 36, so that should do it. This I want to heat up, so we're going to bring this down a little bit. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think I've messed this hour though. Okay, so that might be a fix. Then you just have to change the demand down and then back up for it to display correctly. That is something new. and I only figured that out by accident. So we're gonna bring one of these up again. Let's go 20 here and 4 here. And that should get us a little bit closer to our demand. I'd like to go over, see if I can pull this back up for that. So you know what, I'm gonna do it on this one too. If I can get to about 10% over without getting yellow box, the demand exceeded. I wonder if I can pull this back up to the 90. We're halfway through our hour, so I don't know if I can do it, but we're getting close. 88%. Can we recover it? It's still not showing demand exceeded yet. Oh, look at that. We're right on. Yes, 93. There we go. Let's let it sit right here. Oh, there it is. There's my demand exceeded. Okay, so let's cool this back off. That's one way we can help. We'll cool it off quickly. We'll give it, go up to 16 on it. Cool it back down. And that'll pull it down a little bit. But at least we're above the 90%, so we should get it for this hour. Huh. Well, that's kind of an interesting, yeah. Yeah, we'll call it a new feature. I think that's definitely a bug. So, sorry, I got a text message from somebody. So we're still yellow box. This is still coming down pretty quick. Although, what's our demand going to do? We're going to go up or down. Let's see what it says. We're at day 7. Oh, it's going to go down again. So that, yeah, we'll want that cold anyway. Are we still above 90? We are, but just barely. So I won't be able to anticipate the drop that we're going to get. We'll just have to do it kind of quickly. Right on the hour, sort of. And temperature's still holding at 300, though with these higher demands, I might need to start using a higher temperature. But we will see. Okay, let's go triple speed. Still above 90 now. Yeah, that was nice to figure out. Okay, I think we have probably got it all figured out. And in just a minute, I'm going to drop. I'll drop. Wait, did I say it's going up or down? Down. But I don't know by how much. We'll drop 1 loop, 4 megawatts, and see what that does. Because what I don't want is to exceed so far that we get the no resistor bank warning, because that will damage our turbines. So see, we dropped quite a bit there. Yep, there it is. So we are producing, oh yeah, oh it went down all the way to 30. Jeez. Okay, so let's drop this one too. So there was the warning I didn't want to get. But we should be pretty close now. Oh yeah, so we went way over our 10% allowance from the city. We're getting closer. Oof, we're at 33. Let's drop these to 10. That'll help a little bit. I don't know if it's going to be enough though. Okay, we're no longer yellow boxed, so that's good. What are you doing? Oh, you're cold. Ice cold. Ice cold. Bring that back a teeny bit. Let's have AO do another maintenance run, see if there's anything that needs to be fixed yet. Go triple speed. Heat's still looking good. We're now under just a little bit, but that's okay. This hasn't updated. It should in a second here. Yeah, okay, so we're about right on. Perfect. Definitely above our 90% threshold. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to go back and make a note of that in the Discord. Someone reported that bug, and we may have just figured out, well, the workaround, not the fix for it, but the workaround. So now this is interesting. This is a lot higher than I would have expected. Huh. Normally these run lower. I don't know why they're that high. Interesting. Ooh, that hasn't budged. And next hour our demand goes, oh man, look at that. It's gonna go down even further. I don't know if I can. We got a little bit less to go. If it goes any less than 20, I can't go less than 20 megawatt demand. We'll have to see how that one does. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty tough. How's our fuel? Where are we at? Oh man, we're not even 20% used up yet. 83% left still. Thermal efficiency, so low. So low. Okay, that hasn't moved. I think it was 300.76 a little bit ago. It bounces just because of the new calculations, the way that they take place. Where are we at? Okay, 5 minutes for the hour, so let's... Oof. Oh, I'm at 10 already. Which one has the higher torque? No, they're about the same. Let's do loop. Let's do loop 2. Bring it down. Bring it down. And watch how low my torque goes. Oh, went below 2.5, but it didn't stall. It was able to come back. Okay, let's see what the new demand is. Waiting on it to update. Come on now, come on, let's update. Still nothing? Is it gonna stay the same? Well, if it stayed the same, then yeah, I guess it did. Okay. On the little screen, it looked like it dipped down, but I guess not. So we'll bring it back up then to where it was. And that makes it nice. Okay. Yeah. This should come back above 90% once that updates. There we go. Oh. Okay, maintenance report. Let's take a look.
You can check it from your tablet.
15% wear on the core. Not too bad. Okay, these are all. This is the only one above 10%, so we still have a while to go. I'll need to shut down the whole loop for that. I don't see any other wear above 10% anywhere yet. 7 and 9, getting close on loop 3. But the pumps weren't bad. So, okay, so loop 3 will need to service soon, followed by loop 2 shortly after. So it'll be kind of a quick. We might have to do 2 back-to-back loop swaps, which I've never done before. Pressurizer heaters, yeah, we serviced those recently. Resistor bank, hardly use. Power transformer, okay, we can swap that one. We'll go fix that one real quick. So while it's doing that, let's go down and swap our transformer. Let AO fix that. Speaking of which, you guys know AO can kill you, right? He has the ability to do so. He does. He has a little weapon on him. And there used to be a scenario where you had to fight AO. AO was trying to kill you. Yes. I think it was called AO's Madness or Madness of AO or something like that. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Okay, so we swapped those, so we'll have AO start working on it. Transformer. Yeah. Secondary loop. Okay, that's fine. We'll let it go for a little while. Okay. Whoops. Okay, we'll go triple speed. Actually, maybe not triple. We'll go double. I gotta get back in time for the demand change. I don't want it to go too fast. time. Okay. Okay, so we're still, yeah, we're above 90%. We're good. Service compliance. Ooh, it's gonna dip down again. I wonder if this is where it's gonna go down to, say, 20. So we'll go 1 speed, and this is where I'll, am I at 10? I'm at 10. So this is where we're gonna risk stalling the turbine again by going down to the absolute minimum on these. See what happens. Okay, stayed above 2.5, which is good. Anything less than 2.5, you run the risk of stalling the turbine, which isn't the end of the world. It just, you can damage it because the circuit's closed and all that. So you just have to be careful. But we've already, I'm okay with dropping it down because we're going to stay above the 90% by the time the hour is done. And this way, I don't exceed demand right out of the gate. I'm guessing it's going to drop down to about 20 maybe. Based on the, I wish you could change the scale of this because it's really hard to see. You know, I thought those were going to be different. They weren't. They were the same. Oh, 23. That's not so bad. So we're over. By how much? Oh yeah, we're more than 10% over. How do we want to do that one? That's already cold. So what we could do then is actually, if I bring these up to 15 and I reduce this loop by 4 megawatts, 1 notch there, then this will get us pretty close to 23. Let's see what it comes out as after it updates. That's also new, I think, with one of these recent patches. It didn't used to take a while for these numbers to update. They were kind of instant, but now they take a couple minutes in game. There it is. Oh, so now we're under. Hopefully that'll come up. There we went. It came up a little bit. Yeah, okay. I like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Perfect. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so we've met this hour. And oh yeah, Master, I just realized I've been coughing in your ear. I mute it on the stream, but I forget to mute it in the Discord. Sorry, I was sick this week. I've got a cough. Sorry about that. Yeah. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah. So the demands are going to go up pretty high. It is also nice to see that it's staying. The display looks like it's staying correct. We'll know if this drops down super low, the compliance estimate, the percentage. But since we changed it and changed it back, it seems to have kind of reset itself. So that is nice. And everything else is going really smoothly. Anything else you guys want to see or have me explain, or any of you guys on YouTube or Master, you here on the Discord, let me know. Okay. If you want, I can switch to like a new reactor and talk through a startup and show. Okay. Okay. The demand. Yeah, the demand. Yep. Right. And so yeah, and you've got to see me do the demand quite a bit. With the way that I run my reactor, everything relies on the MSCV, the main steam control valve. This is kind of the limiting factor because this goes up by 1 or down by 1. And when I do that, my output, my wattage, changes by 4 megawatts. So it's hard to get less than that. If I need less than that, if I need, let's say, like when the demand dropped to 23, well, I couldn't really get 23 by moving my MSCV. So I dropped it too low, below what the demand would be, but then I brought up my primary pump to help with that a little bit. I can get about 1 megawatt for every 5, well, let me take that back. For each loop, it's half a megawatt for every 5 that I change my primary pump speed, usually. So right now it's pretty close. That's pretty good, but it also has to do with your temperature. If my temperature were higher, then it would change how much I get out of changing my primary circuit. Because remember, let's see, we're close to the next hour, so let me do this before I forget. I think it's going to stay the same, maybe go up a teeny bit. It's really hard to tell. Really hard. Can I zoom in? Oh yeah, I can. Look at that. I can zoom in. So it's going to go back up probably to 29 again, is my guess. Hey, look, I can zoom in. How about that? Okay. So yeah, we'll wait and because again, what's happening is this is where our heat is, and it used to be, and it should be, that this primary coolant is what helps regulate the temperature of our core. Right now, it does not, or it has a very small effect. What controls it is the control rods, or if you're using chemicals, the boron and the control rods. Did it go up to 20? Oh, it went 28. Okay, so that's pretty close. So we can do that. So, like I was saying, I'll get back to my explanation in a moment. But I know that right now I'm producing about, I add these together, 22. I need 6 more megawatts. So I'm just going to bring both of these up, and I'm going to get 8 out of it. So I'll probably overproduce. Bring these up. And bring these up. And we'll watch these jump from 11 to, well, they should even out at around 15 or 16. Depending on the rounding. Now I know that's too much for what I need. And so the way to help with that is I can lower these back down now. Say to 10. And it will help this come down a little bit. Because right now I'm probably getting, yeah, see, I'm getting the yellow box. And if that's not enough, well, my condenser's already about as low as it'll go. So I can't really do much with my condenser. Yeah, it may just be too far. It's coming down a little bit. The other thing I can do is split it. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to split it. So I'm going to put this back to 15, and I'm just going to move one of them, one of my loops, back down. I don't know, let's do this one. That one down, and this one down. So they won't be the same output, but I'm hoping that with more primary heat, it'll bring this back up a little bit. Yeah. So let's see what it gives me. This should come back up in a moment. Maybe. So this is a little bit more of a challenge trying to get these. So data came up a teeny bit. We're still above 90, which is good for the hour. Okay, there it goes. Yep, so it's a little bit closer. So we're within 7/10. That's good. So back to my explanation. So we're creating heat here, and we're regulating the temperature with control rods and with chemicals if you're using chemicals. The heat that's generated here, the primary coolant system takes that heat and sends it down to the steam generator. So the sole source of heat for generating steam comes from the primary coolant. If I shut this off, no more heat. And it should be that if I shut this off, this temperature goes up. With the old reactor, it did. Not anymore. Now it does not. It would just stay there. If I want the heat to go up, I have to change it with the rods. So that's a little bit broken. I hope they fix that so it's a little bit more realistic, but that's how it works right now. So I know that as I create more heat from bringing it over by increasing the speed of my pump and producing more heat inside my steam generator, it also affects my pressure. As my primary pumps go up, my pressure goes up. And pressure will produce a little bit more energy output, wattage. I keep saying that, by I increase my primary and it makes it go up by a half a megawatt per loop. What I'm actually talking about is the pressure. It's increasing the pressure a little bit. And that's what's doing it. Now the numbers are different here. The pressure is 55 and 52 because I have them set differently. Otherwise they'd be about the exact same. Same with these numbers, right? When I start operating them differently, they don't line up as much. But that's how we get within. So now we're pretty close. We're between still 5-6 tenths, less than 1 megawatt difference. I can also use my condenser. As my condenser temperature goes up, the closer it is to 100, the more efficient it becomes and the more effective it becomes. And my output for power will also go up slightly. So I kind of use all of this together. This is where the heat starts. This takes that heat, at least part of it, and sends it down to the steam generator. The water right here in the coolant volume gets boiled, and that steam is what creates pressure here. My MSCV, or mean steam control valve, is what lets this pressure go through the pipes to my turbine. But only so much. And I say that, maybe you've heard this on my video, if you have a fan that you're trying to blow on and make it spin, if your mouth is wide open, the air does not move very fast. It's not fast enough to blow the fan. That's what happens if your steam valve is open too much. The air does not move fast enough to turn the fan when you blow on it. So you close your mouth, close your lips, so you can blow the air faster. That's what this is doing. That's why we keep it low. If it's too low, that's like closing your mouth too much. Yeah, the air is coming out fast, but there's not enough of it. So you don't want it too low. 2 is the lowest you can get it. If I go to 1, it will stall the turbine. And it won't be enough to turn the big blades, the big fans inside. So that's why we use the MSCV like we do. And as we create more steam, we can let more of it out to go to the turbine, but only so much. Eventually, I open this. Even if I put this up to 7 right now, it would not have the effect because I don't have enough steam inside my steam generator. So it's this dance with all these different pieces and parts that play together, because the only thing that my secondary coolant pump is doing is it's taking water from the condenser, cold water, and returning it back here. Because remember, this is what's getting boiled off. Just like you put water on your stove to boil, the water level goes down. Same in our steam generator. Well, the condenser, this pump, the secondary pump, is refilling the water so it stays at the same level and it doesn't go down. But it's cold water. So your pot on the stove that you're trying to boil, you're putting cold water into it. Well, that's going to make it cool down. That's why you need more heat. If I don't have enough heat and I put too much cold water in, Well, the temperature's going to go down, and I won't have any steam. So that's what I mean by a dance, with all the different parts that come together and work together. And this game is not so much about the numbers. Setting the numbers to how they are will be different because there's so many different pieces and variables. So if I say, oh, we'll just put 15 on your secondary pump and 3 on your steam control valve, it's not going to get the same effect because there's so many other things that could affect that. Your coolant volume level can affect that. The temperature of your condenser can affect it. The your primary coolant pump speed, your core temperature. There's all these different things that play together, and so nuclear is more about understanding the concepts, the ideas, and being able to use those to get what you need. If I see that my steam outlet is low, well, I know how to fix that. It means it's too cool inside the steam generator. I either need more heat or I need less water, because this number should be 10 times what it's set here. I have 3 on number 2, 30 on number 2, 20 and 2. This should always be 10 times. If I have this at 30 and this is, say, 27, it's not working right. It means my mouth is too wide open. I'm just not creating enough air, enough steam to come out. It's not limiting it. So either that means my steam generator is too cold, too much cold water coming from the condenser, or I need more heat from my primary. So that's one thing I look at, are these numbers, and I compare them together. Oh, okay, let's see what our demand's going to do. It's going, should stay the same. We will find out. And in order for these numbers to match, my inlet and my outlet, see how these match for number 3? Number 3. That has to be 5 to 1. So this number times 5 equals this number. This number times 5 is this number. That's what gives this balance. This, your outlet for number 2, is times 2. This is times 2. This is times 10. It's a lot to remember, and they're all different, but that's how you get the balance. So that's why always, when I move 1 here, I move 5 here. Every time. Because I always want these numbers to match. This number, your steam outlet, is 10 times your main steam control valve. Your coolant inlet is 10 times whatever you have here on your flow speed. 2 times, 10 times. And keep this as a 5 to 1. If this goes up by 1, this goes up by 5. This goes down by 1, this goes down by 5. And that's how you keep the balance. If they're not in balance, it's usually this one that's not in balance. And you need to make adjustments so that it's more effective, because if this number is higher than this number, my temperature will come down. I'm adding too much cold water to the pot on the stove, right, where I'm boiling. I'm adding too much water because that's the balance. I want as I make steam, I want to replace it with water at the same speed that I'm creating steam. And I want that steam to go out to the turbine as fast as I'm making it. I don't want extra steam. I don't want extra water. So that's where the thermal balance comes from. When you're in thermal balance, it means the water you're adding is getting turned to steam, and that steam is going to the turbine at the same rate. That's what thermal balance is. If this were working right now, this would be 20 and this would be 30. I know that because these needles are just kind of staying the same. They do bounce, the numbers jump, but for the most part, they stay in the same area. They don't go up and down very much. The high is always around about the same number, and the low number is always about the same. So, oh, this did go up a little bit. Are we going to meet our... Yep, we're still okay. So, hopefully that makes a little more sense. And again, because these always stay... I always move them together. If I move one, I move the other. I'm talking about the, for loop 3, they're always going to move together. Loop 2, I always move these two together. This can only go up by 1 or down by 1, whereas this goes up and down by 5. If I had more control here, I could do a better job at controlling this number, the power output. So that's kind of complicated, and it was long, but as you learn how it all works together, you'll be able to get what you need out of it. My condenser, I can let that warm up now. Yeah. So it is. It's a big, complicated dance with lots of steps, and lots of different things can change. But with the other thing with chemicals is, you've noticed I haven't had to touch my temperature in a long time. Chemicals really help with that. It makes it kind of boring, but at least it's always sat at 300 and hasn't moved. I like 300 because it keeps my xenon and my iodine very flat. It's just a good number that works well for me. Other people like it hotter. Some people like it colder. I generally say 280 to 320 is about where you should keep things normally. That's my recommendation. But everybody, it can work with it higher. It can work with it lower. You just have to change up how everything else works together. Mine works the way it does because of the way I have each thing set up. If I decide to change my temperature, well, then I'm going to change my primary, and that's going to change my secondary, and that's going to change. So you have to find the balance everywhere, at every console. Speaking of which, let's see what so it's going to go up by quite a bit, so we'll wait till the next hour, and then it's probably going to go by a lot. And we'll do the math. So the demand right now we are outputting, we'll just say 28. Let's see what our new demand is. We're outputting about 28. And now we need 47. So if I do the math, I need about 20 more megawatts. About. So to get 20 more megawatts, I need, and these each do 4, I need to change these by about 5 total. So I might do 3 here and 2 here. So what I mean by that is, let's increase, I'm going to need more heat. Actually, we'll leave it at 15 for right now. So I'll start with this one. This one comes up. So this is giving me 4 megawatts of that 20 that I need when I just changed it. And I'll move this one. This is another 4, so that's 8. And now I'll wait for these numbers to come up. See how they're moving? This one's coming up toward 30. This one's coming up toward 40, which I set here. Remember, this number should be 10 times this one. It's climbing. This number should be double, 2 times. When they hit 40, I know that it's set and I can keep going. Okay, so that one's there. This one will keep going to 40 and it will stop. These are already at 30, so they're ready to move. So I'll do that again. Do it here. So now I have 12 of the megawatts that I need. So I'm not even looking at my demand because I already know what I need to do. Okay, so now these numbers are climbing on loop 3. So now I'll go back to loop 2. This gives me 16 new megawatts. Okay, watching these numbers climb. This one's almost at 40. There it is. Okay, so now it's ready to move again. So now we go 25 and 5. And that will give me the 20 megawatts that I want. So when this reaches 50, these two in loop 2, and loop 3 also reaches 50, I'll look back at my turbine, and you're going to see that I'm almost right at the demand that I need. And I haven't even looked at it once. but I just kind of know, again, because of the way that I play my reactor and I know how it responds. Okay, we're almost at 50. There it is. So now, when I turn around and look at the turbine, you're going to see I'm almost right on my demand. 24 and 24 equals 48. That's exactly what I knew it would come up to. Outputting 48. And with the rounding, see, I'm almost right there. So that's what I mean is when you understand the concepts of how these work, you're able to manipulate it to change things to get what you need. I didn't have to touch my primary because I know 15 is okay to get these up to 50 for these settings. If I need more, I need more heat. Quite a bit more heat. And I would have to change that. But right now, I'm doing okay. A little bit over, but not a problem. We'll go to triple speed. Wait for the next hour. My condenser should be heating up. It is. So now I will add some cooling to that. Now these numbers are not, they don't match right now. And that's because I had these different for a while. Eventually they will be exactly the same, but they're not right now. But they will be soon enough. Over time it balances. And okay, so now we're cooling off here. So now I have to start messing with my temperature. So what I'll do is I like to have my control rods at 50. So I'll pull this one first. We'll go down all the way down to 50 and see what happens. If this is less than 5, it is cooling off. It's getting cold. If it's above 5, it's heating up. And that's okay because I like it to be, again, I want it to stay at 300. So it'll come up a little bit. I don't know if it'll get back to 300, but it's not going up anymore. And I may filter off a little bit of boron. Let's do just a little bit. So this filters out the boron concentration. And again, boron, or boric acid, acts as a liquid control rod. I have kind of two control rods. One is a liquid and one is solid over here. So I'm going to pull out a little bit of the liquid. I can always put it back in if I need to by dosing, but that complicates things because then it adds to my core vessel volume. So we'll let that go for a little bit. It also takes quite a while. I mean, I can also crank this pump up. This is at 5%. I could go to 50 and it would go a lot faster. The boron concentration leaving is pretty slow. What are we going to get for next hour? Let's take a look. Another jump. No clue what it's going to be. Less of a jump, so maybe 56 maybe? I'm thinking. And if I think ahead, so 56, and I'm producing 48, so I need another 6 megawatts. Well, that's harder to do. I can do 4, and I can do 8. 6 is difficult. So what I'll probably do is I'll need to increase heat. On one of the loops, I'll increase it to 25, and then I'll just move one of the loops. I'll take 4 megawatts out of the loop by adding more to it. Right? I'll move this, say, loop number 2 to 30 and 6, and then increase the heat maybe to 25 on my primary pump, and that should hopefully get me what I need over there. Now let's come back and look. Whoops. Let's see what our temperature is. Okay, so it hasn't changed even though I've been filtering this whole time. Alright, we're still coming down by quite a bit. Okay, we'll just let it keep going. We'll come back, we'll go triple speed for a minute. There's a reactivity gauge over on the other panel that I can use, but it doesn't show this tooltip. I right click, it won't show me the value, which is a bummer. So I can't really use it. Otherwise I would just stand there and wait. As soon as it says 5.01, I want to turn off dosing. Okay. We're going to wait on that because I want to see what my new demand is. 52. Oh, well, that's not too bad. All I need is 4. So we're still going to increase heat a little bit because I know that I can't. Actually, I'm going to demonstrate this. I'll show you what I mean. If I take this to 6, we'll go 30 here and 6 here. So this is going to climb up to 60 slowly. This I want to get to 60. It's not going to move. Even though I opened this main steam control valve. See, it's not moving. Oh, now it's going down. The reason it's going down is because my temperature is dropping. Because I'm bringing in cold water here and not putting out enough steam. I have to get more heat in there. So now if I bump this up to 25, my temperature will soon start to rise again. See, now it's going up. And we're going to see this climb back up after a little while. And now it'll climb up to 60. And that is what will give me the output that I need here. So see, now it's climbing back up towards 60. And it should stop at 60. But that's how I can tell it's inefficient. If I see that this is 60 and this is right, this number is not 10 times this number, 6, and it's not 60, oh, I need more heat. Oh, did it stop at 55? Nope, it's still going. So again, understanding the numbers and what they mean, I can say, oh, I'm too cold at my steam generator. So I need more heat coming. In fact, I might even need more. Did it stop? Probably. It's not balanced. So I could do even more heat. So let's do 30. How are you? So this is coming up a little bit. Yeah, we'll probably turn off the dosing now. Or the filter, I mean. Okay. We'll come back over. So we're at 57. Can we get there? Maybe? So we're actually overproducing. I didn't even need to get that high, and the reason for that is because of the temperature temperature increase in trying to get this all the way to 60. So it's not balanced. And actually, I guess what I could do, let's do this. We could go, let's say I want this back at 25. This number should start coming back down again. I can try and get this number to match. Because remember that this number is 2 times what this is. So if I want it at 58, if I come down by 1, 2 times 29 is 58. They'll match. Maybe. Rounding. Okay, so it's down to 57, 56. So let's bring it down, see if we can match it. So they're about even. Oh, went back up. That one's a little too low, so maybe we bring it up 1. So see, I can manipulate this. I'm no longer doing a 5 and 1, but I'm getting these numbers to line up. If that makes sense. Is my temperature coming up? Nope. Okay. How are we on? Output 54, so a little bit over. This is coming back down, which is okay. Okay, so we could probably even bring this primary down again to maybe 20? So 20. And it should bring this number down. Let's see what it does. This is also higher, which is helping, so I can increase my condenser. And we're back to, okay, a little bit closer where I want to be. So you can see how I even break my own rules, but with the understanding of how these numbers work together to achieve what I want them to. So we're down to 54. So move this one down again. That should take it to 54 to be in balance with this one. Temperature still holding pretty good. Output, we're down to 51 now. So we've gone below. And these are balanced. So even though my MSCV is not giving that back pressure that I would want, right now it's too far open, but it works because I'm still in balance here. It's not ideal, but again, by adding too much heat, I was still causing the overage on my output. But now I'm about right where I want to be. So again, it's not always just, oh, it has to be this number. It's got to be that number for it to work. The numbers don't work. You got to use the concepts of how all the pieces play together in the puzzle. Hopefully that made sense as I was going through it and demonstrating it. But I just knew that having this at 6, I was not going to reach it with my current primary flow speed and my current temperature. I could get there by one of two ways. Well, as we saw, speeding up my primary flow, which then but also increases my energy output, or I could have raised the temperature here. But raising and lowering the temperature, especially when it's been so stable for the last, well, while, right? You know, why disrupt it? So are we going to stay at 52? Let's see. We're going to stay at 52. Oh. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, I think it's going to stay at 52 from the 7 to the 8 hours. So we should be okay. Yeah, we should be okay. And I can't get this one to 55. I just can't. It's a bummer that this is an odd number. So we're actually going to, over time, this coolant volume will slowly drop, but it's not that big of a deal. The other way I could do it is to try and split the demand with this one to get 52. If I had both of them at 26, that would work. But now I would need to go down by 2 here and up by 2 here, and that's it can be done. It's just more of an effort. Why mess with both of them? Because again, if changing my MSCV by 1 makes my output go by 4 for the most part, well, doing 2s is just a lot of, I don't know. It seems like too much effort for what I would get out of it, so I'll just let it sit. So we'll go triple speed. I assume it's going to stay 52 for the next hour. I guess we'll find out here in a minute. But at least we figured out that bug, the display bug. If nothing else, we achieved that. So that's a good thing. Okay, we're coming up on our next hour. Got our service compliance. Okay, demand. Yep, it's going to stay the same. That time I didn't cough in your ear, Master. I remembered to mute it. Yeah. So again, this is like the airplane, right? We're cruising and it's just boring. We're just flying along. It's boring, but I don't know. I guess that was a good look at the concepts of how it all works together. Hopefully that helped. And yeah, go ahead. Sure. Yeah, for those on YouTube, so I'm also on the Discord, and there's a voice chat, and I was just listening to somebody else, and you guys can't hear them because you know, I don't know. I just keep them separate, so you guys can't hear them on YouTube. But what he was saying was that same as me. I was looking for I find nuclear reactors and nuclear physics to be interesting, and I was searching around on Steam, and I just happened to find Nuclearas and thought, oh, this looks kind of neat, and downloaded it. And I really enjoy the game. And that's what they were saying on the voice chat just now. But it can be difficult, and it can be frustrating to I can't get it to work, and I can't. And there's a manual, yes, and things like that. But the manual sometimes just tells you what you need to do, not how to do it. And it says, oh, you just need to increase this or turn that, or you have to, it explains certain things, but it doesn't tell you what button to push and what number to set and what dial to flip and all that. Ooh, I'm getting distracted. Okay, so we're gonna go down. Let's go resistor bank because I think this is gonna be a big drop and I did not anticipate it. Oh, not too big of a drop. Okay, 42. We can get 42. So let's bring this back to 5. Hooray! And we'll bring this back to 25. So this will come back down to 5 now, nice and easy, or 50. Excuse me. This will come back to 50, and we are producing right now 48. So I need to come down another little bit. So let's bring this back down to 15. That'll help. Let's bring. I guess we'll give loop 2 a break. Because again, as we drop these by 5 and 1, we're going to get 4 megawatt difference. I can now turn off my resistor banks. It might give me an alarm when I do that. Nope. We're okay. Okay, we're not over by too much. We're not getting yellow boxed. Yeah, because we're within that 10% threshold. So I'm overproducing by a little bit. Hopefully, if I bring these, let's leave those where they are. Yeah, I think those are about where I'd want them. Yeah, that's pretty good. So anyway, what he was saying, same thing as me. It gets frustrating, and the manual doesn't always help, and there's questions, and so that's why I started making videos. I saw some videos on YouTube, and they were good, showed you how to do some things, but they were old. And when the new reactor came out, and a lot of people had questions, and a lot of people were frustrated, I thought, oh man, I really like this game, and I want other people to like it too. I don't want them to be frustrated. And so that's why I started making videos. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not a gamer. I'm not a professional. I'm not, I use all free stuff, software and things to make my videos, and it's just on my own time. I don't run any ads on my videos. I'm not getting paid for anything. I just do it because I enjoy the game. I think it's really neat, and I want to help other people enjoy it like I do. And if I can help take out some of the frustration, that's why I do it. And yeah, so anyway, that's what Master was kind of saying in the Discord video or voice chat, excuse me, just talking about how discovering it and a little bit of frustration, but once you understand the concepts, it makes it easier. It's just when people say, well, what do I set my secondary pump to? Oh man, it depends on so many different things. I can give you a number, but it might not give you what you need. I'd have to give you 6 different numbers and ask you 6 different questions to try and figure that out. But yeah, that's why I make the videos and do the streams and stuff. Oh, we'll go triple speed. We're still a little high. And those 2 megawatt, those 2 megawatts are just a little tough. But I haven't been using bypass. I've been able to stay off of bypass this whole time, which I'm kind of proud of myself for. Okay, 70% wear on the core. Xenon's down. I think it was at 8,000 something last time. Control rods are at 50. Well, sorry, 48 concentration. There's always like a 2% difference. They're set at 50. We're almost ready for our loop 2 maintenance. So we're going to be doing a loop swap here pretty quick. I don't see anything else over 10. yet. Turbine, so loop 3. So yeah, we're gonna have to do a double loop swap. We're gonna shut down 2 and repair it. Although I'd rather wait for these to come. Oh no, that's gonna take forever to come up. Wait, where are they at? Yeah, that for those wear to get above 10, that's just gonna take a while. So I think what we'll do is we'll shut down when these come up and go above 10%. The turbines and where was the other one? The primary pump. When those get above 10%, they'll show up and I can do maintenance on them with AO. That's when I'll do my loop swap. And by the time I do that one and finish it and finish the maintenance, I should be ready to shut down loop 3 and do its maintenance. So yeah. Oh, I forgot all about the music. Is the music still going? Yep, it is. It's just quiet. Oops, let's do. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So I think that's a good plan. Triple speed. We'll just do it. Keep doing the demand thing for now. Trying to drop that 2 megawatts or megawatt and a half. I can do it right here. I should be able to do it with this one. If I drop this to 10, that might get me down to where I need to be. Because in order to keep this running at 25 and 5, or keep these at 50, I guess, I really need my primary pump to be at 15-ish. But this one should still stay at 40, dropping that loop down to 10, and that should get me a little bit closer to where I want to be. Oh, now I've gone too far. So now instead of being over by 2, I'm actually surprised it came down that much. Huh. That's interesting. Well, yeah, because now we're under by megawatt. We were over by 2, and now we're under by 1, and all I did was change my primary. Interesting. So now we're going up. Well, so now that I just made that change, now I need to go the other direction. And right? Or no, that's not that big of a change, is it? But the way to do that is, let's put this back at 15. And this time I'm just going to be over. I'm just going to have to be over. That'll be all right. We'll go 25 here. Go to 5 here. And yeah, that puts us over. I can cool off my condenser, which will help. Oh, no I can't. It's pretty low. It is pretty low. Okay, so it's settling, so around 46-ish, 47. So a megawatt over. Okay. I can live with that, I suppose. Kind of have to. And yeah, I expect in the next game hour or 2, we're gonna have to do our maintenance swap or loop swap for maintenance. Is that, yeah, that's about as low as it's gonna go. It also, I don't know if you knew this, the outside air temperature in the game has an effect on everything, especially the condenser. So the cooler it is outside, the cooler your condenser can go, and some other things, but just kind of an interesting factoid. Let's do a quick save. It's been a little while. All right, and yes, I believe your condenser will never go below the outside air temperature, or maybe within a couple degrees. Yes, outside air temperature does affect some of these. That one is stopped at 55 because I turned off the pump. If I turned it back on, it would cool off, but it's just going to sit at 55. What's another one? It doesn't show the temperature of these tanks. It does this one. This one always just sets at 20. Well, unless you do crazy stuff, but like these tanks, it doesn't show. Wait, why is that full? That's interesting. AO must have done that during maintenance because this was at 250 before, I think. I mean, not that it matters, but it's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Okay, so how far under are we now? Is it settled? Yeah, we're a little bit closer. We're less than 1 megawatt. And temperature's still just sitting at 300. Not having to play with it too much. Gotta love that boron. Boron makes it boring. These have been creeping up, which is interesting, which means this has been creeping down. I think as if I were to fire up this loop, these would drop a little bit. If I were to have all three running, it's kind of an interesting phenomenon, I guess. This is something that just happens with the power stuff. I don't know why. It just does. Oh boy. Have you ever been hit by AO? Like one day I was standing right here and AO came and hit me from behind and threw me forward. I turned around and he's just right in front of me and I couldn't move left or right. I had to jump to get out of his because he was pinning me against the console. AO can kill you and he will. You just don't know when. That's exactly right. You just don't know when. Okay, so next hour. Let's see what our demands. Oh, it's going to drop again? Okay, well, stop that. I don't want this. I was going to let that temperature go up, but now I don't want it to. Yeah, take it back down. So. Ugh. Can we tell how low it's going to be? That's a big drop, too. It might go all the way down to the 20s. I'll bet it goes down to the 20s. So which means I'm going to do way over. So I'm going to start this now. I'm going to do both of them at the same time. Let's go 20. And then we'll go 4 and 4 here. That'll drop me by 8 megawatts. Roughly. Depending on rounding. Which should take me down to the upper 30s. This I'm going to bring down to 10 on both. And once these settle, I will probably bring them down. Actually, I'm just going to do it now. Let's go all the way down to 15. Normally, I don't like to move them this quickly. But I'm, again, trying to avoid the exceeding demand by too much. Let's see what it does. Oh, new demand for me. Yep, I still got yellow boxed. See? I know. Okay, so it's just slow updating, but we're good now. 29. Okay. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty good. Okay, this music is too slow, too quiet. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's change the music up again. Kind of the same guy. Let's skip a bunch of. Here we go. Okay. I've never heard any of this music before. I don't know what it is. It's just kind of all over the place. But hey, it's free. It's from YouTube, and they won't yell at me for using it. Whoops. There we go. I covered up my game. So now we're all set, right? I think we're good. Everywhere, yeah. Oh, look at that! Within 2/10. You'll love to see it. Okay, let's have AO start another maintenance run. We'll see if we're ready to do our swap yet. See, we got things coming through. Loop C was the one we were going to take down once those pumps came above 10%. Or no, it was loop. Wait, which one was it? Oh, no, I don't remember. Was it loop 2 or loop 3 we're going to take down? I think it's loop 3 followed by 2? Does that sound right? Yeah, loop 3 will go first, and I was waiting on. Oh no, it was loop 2 because I was waiting for my primary circuit pump to, but I don't know if it will. We'll see. If it goes above 10%, then we will do loop 2. Maybe. Sorry, just trying to decide which loop I want to take offline first for maintenance. Because see, these ones are high. My primary pump and my secondary pump are higher on loop 2. But then when I go down and look at my turbines, loop 3 is a little bit higher. Yeah, so I think it will do loop 3 first. And then loop 2. And I can actually do that right now. Yeah, oh, hang on, I gotta see what my demand's gonna be. Oh, we're about to get a jump. So we'll wait till that hour happens and then probably increase those quite a bit. So I can anticipate that early by bringing more heat over. And, okay, I got it. So let's bump that up on both of them. Go to 4. So it went to all the way to 39. Oh, so that may actually be all I need. It's not as big of a jump as I thought it would be. I may not have even needed this. Let's bring it down a little bit. Oh, wait. Did I do my math wrong? No. I'm right. It hasn't updated on the board. So we're a little bit over. Yeah, let's bring this all the way down. Back down to 10. I should be okay. Yep, those are holding steady at 40, which is what I've set them to. Condenser still really cold. And yeah, look at that. Oh, a little bit under now. Okay, so let's bring it back up. Maybe let's go 12. Okay, so that wasn't too bad. Temperature still holding steady. Let's go triple speed. And I think we're gonna, as soon as AO's done, he should be done any second. Yeah, I think we're gonna go loop 3. We'll shut down, and then we'll shut down loop 2.
Operator, maintenance report is complete. Now, you can check in.
Okay, let's see what he's got for us. So yeah, so loop B, loop C. Okay, let's shut down loop C and repair that, and then we'll do loop. Right? Nah, let's do loop B first. Oh, pressurizers first. Before we get charged more for that one. Okay, we'll do pressurizers first. Thermostat off. Go high, because I don't want to wait that long. Cycle it back on. Once it gets to 175, then we will oh, it's already there. Turn it off. Get AO going to it right away. AO, do your magic. Okay, we'll wait for him to do that. Whoops. And that takes a minute. We'll see how, oh wow, that went way over. Okay, well, yeah, that was not ideal. Was too slow on that. Okay, so it's falling. I mean, it'll help. Yeah, I mean, it'll keep us out from too low, but you can add wear and damage to the pressurizer by over pressurizing it, by heating it up too much. And then we will shut down loop B, do maintenance on it, and then shut down loop C and do maintenance on it. Is that my final verdict? No, it's not. Because, nah, the loop C first. Yeah, that's it. Okay, loop C. I'm gonna write it down so I don't forget. loop? See, because I keep going back and forth, changing my mind. All right, so you're about to see a loop swap in the middle of a very dramatic, not very dramatic, highly dramatic demand profile. Oh, why are these so low? All right, bring it back up to 15 then. What changed? Why that dropped off? We're still above 90%, but that's strange that it dropped off that low. Temperature still good? Temperature still good. Condenser should still be ice cold. It is. Okay. AO, you almost finished? Almost. Okay. And yeah, I'm getting more response out of my primary speed than I would expect all of a sudden. What if that has to do with the condenser? It seems like big swings. The output. It's been like that for a few game hours. I don't know what changed, but it's kind of thrown me off a little bit. Not what I expected. Don't forget to hydrate. Everybody take a drink. Oh yeah, that's good. Okay, he finished. One speed. Oh, plus, well, I gotta check demand first. What are we doing? Ooh, down. Oh boy. Let's see if I can catch it in time. Wait, down? Alright, whatever. So we'll drop these to 15. Drop these to 3. See if we can avoid that alarm. Because we've already hit our 90%. And these we can probably drop down to 10. I don't know how low it's going to go, but probably in the 20s somewhere. Survey says maybe 26. Oh yeah, so I'm still way over. Let's drop one more of these down. Which I'm shutting off loop C, so let's do it to this guy right here. Loop 2 will be my... Okay, now I need to bring on loop 1. Here we go. Loop swap time. Let's just double check. Oh wait, no, AO's still doing this thing, right? Nope, he finished. And yeah. We're gonna start loop C because it has the least wear, because we're going to end up bringing it right back up again to take loop B offline. So AO, you go charge up because I'm going to need you soon. And we should be... How are we doing our demand? Good. Alright, here we go. Checklist time. Loop startup. Here we go. MSCV set to 0. And now this is, yeah, because we got to bring loop 1 online first. MSCV set to 0. Bypass set to 0. Core vessel and condenser fill levels are both good, yep. And then start loop is normal. Everything's going to go fast because this is not my first time running this loop. So let's make sure this is at 0. And we'll click 1 on. Okay, switch it to 15. And we're going to see the temperature rise very rapidly. And as soon as that hits 100, my number here is going to, my coolant volume is going to start dropping and my pressure is going to start rising. Oh, we're already there. It's dropping quickly. It's rising quickly. Am I bypassing it all the way closed? No. Nice. So we're waiting for this to get to 60. Once my pressure hits 60, this is just my method of starting up. It's a little bit different than other people's, but I wait for 60, and then I open my MSCV. We're going to open it to 5. I don't need 5. Oh, wait, we need resistor banks on. That would have been really bad. Is that even on my checklist? No. Add that in there. Start prime circuit. Yeah, we need that to right here. Let's go. What is that? Resistor banks on. Okay. I haven't been paying attention. Were you guys watching for me? Okay. Almost to 60. As soon as I open that MSCV, you're going to hear the turbine spool up. That's just how quick it is. Okay. So we go 5. It's going to output more than I need. See, turbine's already gone. But if I keep it low, it'll just take too long for the turbine to start up, which I don't want. Okay, so and then now it's boring. Now we wait. We'll go triple speed. Are we like way under? No, we're not way under. It's less than 1, so that's not too bad. What is this music? Next. Okay. It's just crazy. Okay, get those back. Okay. How are we doing? So see how it all almost right away matches the other dials? They're pretty close. They're pretty close. It's climbing. We're at triple speed. Next demand is going to be almost the same. Yeah, they're pretty close though, and they'll settle more, right? This one's a little bit lower than say this one. It closely matches here. They're in the same general area though. Like these are, what is this? 26, 25, 25. Yeah, they're pretty close. Next demand goes up. I have no idea what back to. Less than 39, so maybe 29, 30, 32? I guess we'll find out here in a minute. Didn't I send AO to go charge? No, he did. Okay, we're going to put him to work here in a minute. Okay, let's go single speed, see what our new demand is going to be. 29, so we can just do that with one loop. I'm shutting down loop C, so we'll do it with loop, the second loop this time. Okay. Still on 10s. That's pretty good. We'll go triple speed. Looks like we're over by a little bit, but it doesn't matter because I have my resistor banks on already for the loop start up. So we're about halfway there. That's pretty good. Give me just a second. Everything else over here looks good. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Why aren't you at? There you are. That was gonna annoy me. Huh. Interesting. All right. But it worked out. Oh, see, it's still it's. So we're right on the brink of not producing enough steam, which is different. I don't usually run into that problem. I guess I can switch to loop 1 now. And again, I had to write it down because I forget it. We're taking off loop C. So once it's up and we have it connected to the grid, we're going to put it to the same settings as loop 3. And once we've done that, we'll shut down loop 3 and start the maintenance on it. Along with some synthesizer music, apparently. Okay, our next hour, what's our demand looking like? Up slightly? Maybe? 32? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. We'll make it work. Oh. Okay. Single speed is we're above 3,000. Hold Alt, hold Shift so we don't have to watch the animation. It's going to come out at 3060, somewhere random. Okay, apparently right there. So I'm going to lower my RPMs to get it around faster. 59. Stop. We got green, so now we close. Okay. Now, because I make this mistake all the time, if we're shooting down loop 3, do that first. We'll adjust this to, let's step it down instead of just dropping it quickly. And 15's too high, so we'll bring this down to 10. And once I have that one set up, although wait, do we say our demand's going up or down? Oh, it's going to stay about the same. I may just leave it there. See what happens. Okay, so let's start our loop shutdown. Single loop shutdown for maintenance. Select correct loop on synchroscope. Done. Open circuit breaker. Done. Right, we're already in loop 3, yeah? Yeah. Bypass to 100. MSCV to 100. And what that's doing is it's spinning down the turbine, and then any steam that's being generated is going automatically, well, to the turbine, which is actually then getting bypassed and getting sent right back to the condenser. We're going to turn off our heat here because we don't need it anymore. You're going to notice that this is going, my volume is going to climb very rapidly, and I actually need it going faster than that. So I'm going to put this at 25. And then I'm going to shut this off when it gets to 46,000 liters, and that's how I prep it for the next startup. But this is already coming down because the bypass isn't open all the way. Okay, now it's dropped. And because I don't want to listen to the clicking, I'm going to switch loops. And we should still be outputting. Yeah, we're good. Once this gets to 0, I can shut off my resistor banks. The RPMs, I mean. Once the RPMs get to 0. Almost there. Oh, I guess I'm on single speed. Oh, wait. Our demand's about to change. Do we say it's going up or down? Up. Yes. By a little bit. Let's see what it gives us. Come on. Gotta keep an eye on this. Don't let me forget about this. 41,000. Okay. 46. No. What did I say? Yeah, 46,000. I shut it off. Okay, so we should get a new demand here in just a minute. 36. Oh, that was more than expected. Okay. And we're producing 32. So let's, which one's lower? That one's lower. So we will bump this one up to 20. This one up to 4. Oh yeah, and come over here. One of the things I should have done, I forgot to, is once you're done with it, turn it off. Because if I accidentally use this, I don't want to start sending heat down and cause an issue. Did I go over? Nope. I said 46, right? 46. So now we turn this off and kill the pump. So this will continue to rise as one, because the pump is spinning down. As it's spinning, it's still pumping water into the steam generator, plus because there's pressure and there's other steam that's still condensing back into water. It's cooling. When it's below 100 degrees, it stops producing steam. So no new steam is being generated. That's just how that works. So we'll just let that do its thing. But it's now shut down, and I can now have AO start. Oh, am I still under 35? No, we're pretty close. I'm okay with that. Now let's have AO do the maintenance on loop 3. Loop C. Yep. There and there. We'll have him go do it. Look how cheap that is. Man. And the pressurizer is 11,000 after 1 minute. God, that's expensive. So we'll go triple speed now. And what's going to happen, AO's going to finish that loop, and we're going to bring it right back up. Because then I need to take down loop 2, or the B loop. And again, I leave this at 100 and this at 100 in case something happens. I make some sort of a mistake. You saw how fast my turbine spins up with the MS as soon as you let pressure through, because it's just ready to go, and I don't want to start up the turbine when I don't mean to. So that's why I leave those kind of as a kind of a backup. But the pump is off, so I don't need it anymore. This is still going to rise, so we overshot the 50,000, but that's okay. It'll do it while this is still going. What's our... Yeah, we're still really cold there. We're not even really using our condenser. yeah, the demand's just going up and down so much that the condenser isn't helping us. We can't get it to respond fast enough to be useful. Okay, so the pressure's gone. So yeah, this is just leftover. That's a little higher than I would have expected. That's okay. Demand. What are we looking at next hour? Gonna go up again, so that's okay. At least we won't go over. Uh-oh. Remember that thing I told you how sometimes I forget to do?
Warning, danger alarm.
I know. Yep. And it's gonna go up fast, and this should go away unless I've totally screwed it. Okay, cleared itself. I think earlier I said I did that exact thing where I had AO do maintenance and forgot to turn it back on, and it gives you steam detected and then high steam level right after. And the way to cure it is to run over and turn on the heater. And it did, it fixed, but there you go. Don't do what I do. Don't do what I do. Dad, you see how far down the coolant system level got? It's because it was creating steam inside of it. Because it's above, and see now my temperature's low. I guess I need to bring that back up. We'll let it sit for a minute and see if it comes back up on its own. I don't think it will. But, okay, now I can change this back to low. Darn it all. It used to be that no matter where you were, whenever AO spoke, you could hear him say things. That's not the case. Now if he's a long ways, if he's far enough away, when he says he's done with his maintenance, you won't hear him. So the pressurizer, he finishes and you don't hear it. You have to watch for the message at the bottom of the screen. But anyway, that was almost a disaster. Speaking of which, what are you doing? Are you done yet? Come on. Okay, so he should be finishing in just a second. And let's bring our temperature back up. Whoops. Come over here and let's we'll do 10. I want a little bit faster. Bringing the boron out. Everything else look okay? I don't think it affected anything else. No, I think we're okay. This is still a little low. 1.5 megawatts under. I can boost that, but I guess we're about to do a new hour. We're going up, yeah. So we'll just take this to 15 now. We're still going to hit our 90%, which is good. Let that keep running. Okay, these are all back in the green. Sorry, Mr. Pressurizer. I know I totally hosed you there. She's still not finished? Oh. Whenever he does his maintenance check, it starts at 0 and goes up to 100. Whenever he does maintenance, it starts at 100 and goes down to 0. And it always confuses me. I don't know why. Ask the developer Ivan. But anyway. Yeah, so okay. Okay, I think we're good. Oh yeah. Yes it is. Good call. So let's pick a loop. Which loop? See, we're gonna be shutting down loop B, so let's do loop C. Actually, I take that back. Let's not do loop C. Let's do loop B. Okay. And that should get us pretty close to where we want to be. Okay. I have Master over here on in the Discord voice chat keeping me on track, making sure I don't screw it up too badly. Okay, so we're still filtering off our boron, waiting for that to come up, temperature to come up a little bit. And we're, yeah, that's not bad. Oh, 43. That we can get with the condenser. So let's move this down, maybe to 4. See if we can bring that up over this next hour. And I think we're ready to go to triple speed. AO, how close are you? Ugh. Taking forever, my guy. Yeah, we're down at 42 now. That's not... Those are the numbers that I like. You see, the other way I could do that is put this other loop up 4 megawatts and then reduce the primary to 10 and hope that they hold. But then, see, we're not even at 50 there, and that's because we're a few degrees cool over here. Oh, it's starting to change now. Okay, that's good. So we will stop filtering now. Perfect. Yep, that should get us almost right at 300. We're a little bit closer now. I think that's our condenser helping us. Yep, temperature's coming up. And we brought our core temperature up also. Yo. So when this gets down to 0, he should be done. Yep, there he is. See, and you don't hear him say it. We saw the message, but we didn't hear him. All right, now we are going to right away. Where did this end up at? 600 over. It's not terrible. We're going to bring up loop C back online, and we're going to take loop B offline. So let's get ready to do that. So C needs to come back. Well, let's just check our maintenance, make sure there's nothing else. Nope, we're good. Okay. Checklist again. Correct loop on the synchroscope. We're taking... No, that's for shutdown. We want startup. We're going to bring up loop 3. We'll just have to deal with the clicking. It's fine. MSCV to 0. Bypass to 0. Resistor bank on. Oh, we left it on this whole time. Oh well, that's alright. Forgot to turn it off. Start loop is normal. Primary pump to 15. Okay, now we turn it on. And it should start producing heat very rapidly. When that gets to 100 again, it's going to cause our volume to begin to fall. Yep, and our pressure coming up. Good, everything's working as intended. Hopefully our bypass will be closed by the time it gets there. Wait for it to get to 60. I'm staying awake because I don't want to hear the clicking. Triple speed. I guess I can check demand while I'm waiting. It's going to go up again. That's okay. We like up. We like up. 50. And, oh, 60. I went over because I couldn't slow it down. That's alright. Turbine starts right away. This coming in at 25. We're already spinning up there. Good, good. Okay, now we can go triple speed again. Oh, we ended up at 301. That's okay. It worked out though. Just a little filtering brought us back up. 50, 50, 40, 40. Yeah, we're all set there. Producing 44, demand is 44. Like that. It's a good number. Okay, let's see where it goes. Up to 52. So that's an increase of 6? Ugh, I don't like those increases of 6. But we will do what we can. Oh, darn it all. Didn't mean to do that. That was... Nope, nope, nope. Okay, slow down. Slow down. I mean to go up by 1, not 5. And... So that puts me at 50? 50. Well, I have resistor banks. I guess it doesn't matter. Let's just take this one up one more. And I think I'm going to need to increase... No, because then I'll have to increase the heat that comes through. There's no point. So let's actually just take that back down. And we will increase the primary speed on this one and this one. Hopefully that's enough. Okay, let that keep going. Triple speed, see where we're at. What are we delivering? Yeah, it's pretty close. Oh, now we're over it. But I can't tell by how much. Oh well. So loop B is going to come down and get its maintenance, and this got quite a bit more maintenance. Andrew Curry, how are we doing? Reactor's going well, let me tell you. We are in the middle of a loop swap and a double loop swap, kind of. We brought loop C, our primary loop, offline, brought loop A on to compensate for it. Loop C came offline, and we did maintenance, and as soon as it was done, we are now spinning it back up so that we can take loop B down to get all of this maintenance done. We have demand increased, or difficulty, whatever you call that, to in the middle, kind of the difficult setting. So we are definitely having to keep up with demand. That is a learning curve that we've been working with, which we don't mind. It's making things, keeping us on our toes a little bit. We almost killed the reactor by turning off the pressurizer heaters for maintenance and forgetting to turn them back on until we got alarms that there was steam inside the core. So that was exciting. So yeah, see, even me, who's got a little more hours in this game, I still make mistakes. I still forget stuff. That's why I use checklists. But I don't have a checklist for my pressurizer maintenance. The problem is I just walk away and get distracted. That's my ADD. I haven't been yo-yoing my core temperature too badly. It dropped about 3 degrees when that steam showed up. Sorry, I mute the mic every once in a while because I have a cough and I don't like coughing in everybody's ear. Well, let's go back to... is this going to go down? Am I about to hose myself? Oh, a little bit. But I have my resistor banks on. But we're going to anticipate it. We're going to bring you down. And we're going to bring you down. The temperature dropped only about 3 degrees with the error that we made with the steam inside the core. So we filtered off some boron to compensate for that. 52. Oh, it didn't drop off. What? The demand stayed the same. Okay, this is coming out. It's going to come out at 3060 like it always does. Probably somewhere down here. Oh, over there. Okay, whatever. Raise it. Lower and done. Close. Whoops. Close. Okay. Now we're definitely producing enough. And it's loop B, right? Yes, loop B that we're going to take offline. So we need loop C to match loop B, which it does. And if I do some quick math, do these add up to 50? Yeah, they add up to more than 52, so we'll be okay. So now we do loop shutdown for loop B for maintenance. I have those at 19, so I guess I'll bring... No, I can leave that at 15. Let's just leave that at 15. Let's do... This one I am going to bring down, though. In anticipation of shutting it off. Checklist. Single loop shutdown. Select the correct synchroscope. Can't tell you how many times I've desynced the wrong turbine as I open the bypass on a different one. Circuit breaker open check. Bypass set to 100. Whoops, bypass. Over here. Loop 2. Here we go. Okay. Followed closely by MSCV to 100. All that steam out of the steam gen going to the turbine, which just gets bypassed right back to the condenser. It's already at 25, so we'll leave it there, and we're going to watch as this temperature plummets. Ahem. I said, as this temperature plummets. Oh. Once I do that. See, gotta follow the checklist. Quit thinking I know everything. Probably, yeah, okay. Now it's gonna plummet. See, I knew something was wrong. Okay. So that's coming down. Did I not open the... Nope, I sure didn't. I'll bet I damaged it. I thought I hit the open button, didn't I? Oh well. Okay. If it's not one mistake, it's another. It wouldn't be a Leonidas video without mistakes. So, I probably killed that one. We'll see what the final damage is. I'll have AO do another check. Go... Yeah, just do the whole plant. It's just easier. It's a couple minutes more. Temperature coming down, yes. Ooh, but that's going up pretty quick. Yeah, so I kind of hosed myself there. That's alright though. Turbine's off. What's our output looking like? We are under by a lot? I guess not a lot, but more than I want to be. Okay, so we'll move this one up by 4 megawatts. 5 on the secondary and 1 on the MSCV. Oh, let's see. I wonder how badly I damaged my turbine doing that. My temperature is falling a little bit. No, it wasn't. It stayed at 301, didn't it? It was still there. Okay, have I screwed this one? Almost. 46. I should have turned that off earlier. Are we below 100 at least? Ooh, just barely. Yeah, we're gonna go way over 50,000 here. I'll bet it goes up to. I'll bet it hits 51. That was so slow, and especially so slow turning off the primary pump, which I didn't actually. Let's make sure that stays off. And I've already put that at 0. Yeah. Let's turn that one off so we don't bump it. So I'll probably have to drain it, which isn't the end of the world. It's just kind of a pride thing. Because you can drain off the condensers here, or I'm sorry, the steam generators here with these valves. I just don't like to do it because it just shows that I was not paying attention. Yeah, I'm gonna go way over 50,000, and it's just stuck at 91, which is fine. It's just gonna start up really quickly, like start making steam super fast. Yeah, bummer. I could just vent this off, drop that pressure right away, but then I'm just losing coolant. I guess it's actually kind of the same thing though. I'm gonna have to drain this anyway. Yeah, let's do it. I've never done it before. Let's try it. Why not? I guess it's kind of the same thing, right? Yeah, look at that. Okay. It worked. I would have had to drain it off anyway. It's not so much. I guess I could have waited just to see what it was going to come out to. But I don't know. Do it a different way. Never done that before. Ooh. Well. That alarm's going to go off. No? There it is. Just took a second. Why aren't I hearing anything? Oh, it went down right away. Okay. Man, I'm just making all sorts of mistakes. Oh, jeez. Okay. Please don't judge me. I promise I'm not usually this bad. Okay, so now we don't need a resistor bank anymore. Turn it off. Heyo, my brother in nuclear physics. What are you doing? Oh yeah, that's fine. Demand, what's going to happen with our demand? We are going, down. Of course we are. So, okay, we're at 100% compliance. I think it's going to be a big drop off, so I might actually start, nope. No. Just stick with the program. Don't change it up. At about 5 minutes till... No, we're going to do 2 drops. So I'm going to do it 10 minutes till. We're going to drop this by 5. And each of these by 1. And 1. Let those settle down. And then we will do another one, hopefully before the top of the hour. And still hit our 90. We should still be okay. Okay. And did we say we're over or under? We are over. Wait, what? 48. Is my math bad? My math is bad. Oh no. No. Sorry, because we just brought them down. No, 98.4. We're 40. Okay, so we'll do it one more time. Bring this down to 15. Bring each of these down by 1, which is going to reduce it by another 4 megawatts per loop. The reason I'm anticipating this is because I think that drop's going to be big enough that if I didn't, and I had my resistor banks off, which is how I try to play while operating normally, I'll get the not only exceed demand, but the no resistor bank error, which usually means I've damaged a turbine, or that the city is upset with me. Those are on? Yeah, those are on. Don't want to make that mistake 2 times, right? Am I right? Oh, goodness. To all of you who are just joining in, welcome. We're on day... God, what day are we on? 7. At the end of day 7, almost. 3 loops running. We just did a double loop swap, kind of, for maintenance. We shut down one, brought one online. We brought loop 1 online, shut off loop 3. Did maintenance on it, brought 3 right back up. Shut down loop 2, just finished. Not without errors. We turned off our pressurizer heaters to do maintenance, and then forgot to turn them back on, which created steam inside the core, which... Hello, Chernobyl. But we were able to recognize it and fix it fairly quickly and avert any disaster, other than a slight temperature drop, which we fixed by filtering off boron. I have my control rods in at 50. I like to leave them at 50, so any temperature changes, at least to bring it back up, I do by filtering boron. That's just a personal choice, because if I ever need control rods either more or less rapidly, something like forgetting to turn on the pressurizer, I can do it quickly with the rods in kind of an emergency situation. Let's see, what do we... Oh, so I was way under. So the drop was not nearly as big as I thought it was going to be. All right, let's bring those back up. Bring them back up. Now we're adjusting for demand, and I thought I knew what the demand was going to be, and I underestimated. Condenser's still pretty high. We made the error of not doing a proper shutdown on our second loop, and I had to vent off the excess pressure to prevent this from overfilling. What I mean by overfilling is when I do my startups, I need this to be 50,000, and just because of how much water gets burned off during my startup, and it was going to go way over because I was silly and left the heat on and it wasn't cooling fast enough and other stuff. This I don't need up there anymore. I'll bring it back to 15, and that should help with this. So we should be really close, actually. Yeah, that should put us really close. Okay, so AO is finishing now with his maintenance check. We'll go triple speed to get the final numbers of how badly we've botched this thing. We're going to do maintenance there, and pretty soon we're going to have to do a full reactor shutdown for that core maintenance, core wear. We had an audit on day 5. I think, look, got a little lightning bolt. We passed. Go team. Never gotten a lightning bolt before. Oh, there it is.
Report is complete. Now, you can check it.
Okay, let's take a look at what he says. If there's anything you guys want to see, anything you guys want me to demonstrate, any questions you have, any whatever, I'm all yours. Okay, 20% wear on the core. I think the last time I did a shutdown, we were at 22. We'll let it go a little further. I'll probably do it on the next, maybe the next day. Because here's what the auditors like to do. They like to announce an audit coming, and you say, oh, I need my core wear to be less than 50%, so I'm going to do a shutdown now that the audit's coming in 18 hours or so, and we will fix that wear and be all good and dandy. And then the city says, oh, the demand's too high, we can't let you shut down. And so you either have to do an emergency shutdown or something, but I like to try and get ahead of it. Beat the auditors at their own game. So loop 2, that's the one that we're just about to do the maintenance on, is a little high. We'll fix that. Everything's good there. Let's see if I ended up damaging the turbines. Yep, no. I'm shocked. No damage. Look at me. Okay. Or at least the rounding error. Maybe that's what it was. Everything else looks good. Yeah, 1% on the resistor banks. Ooh, power transformer. Okay, time to swap that one out as well. So let's come over here. What? How did that happen? Oh, yeah. Pressurizer incident. Whoopsie. Yeah. Steam in the core does not belong there. They don't like it. Okay, so let's go swap the transformer, and then we'll have AO do his maintenance stuff. This is the first purchase I make is when I get money. Buy another, what's it called? Transformer. So that I can do swaps like this without having to shut down the whole plant to do just for transformer maintenance. And the next one I do is the resistor bank, which used to be for the same reason, except for that now I try to play without resistors during normal operations. It's kind of a personal goal. And pro tip, hey, what's going on? Pablo, how we doing? Hello. For those on YouTube, I've got the voice chat going on Discord, and you guys can't hear them, but I can. So, okay, so now we'll do all these at once, and let it rip, potato chip. Okay, I was gonna do that. Anyway, first purchase, transformer. Second purchase, resistor bank. Third purchase is the upgraded backup generator. I have the DLC from Steam, which is that fancy generator that starts in 1 game minute, which is very nice for emergencies. If you forget something and need it, or something happens, you need it to kick on, it'll do it right away to take over the batteries, get things back going again. The other ones, I think it's 8 minutes for the Class A and 4 minutes to start up for the Class B, which is kind of long. Batteries don't power everything. Lights, maybe a couple pumps, and that's about it. So demand, we're right. Oh yeah, within 1/10. I'll take it. I like it. Temperature still good. Let's see what our demand's going to do for this next hour. I think that's an increase. Yeah. Little one. Less than 52, but more than 42. I don't know. Any guesses? Put your guesses in the chat, or if you're here with me in voice chat, tell me what you think. What do you think? The 48? Okay, I got a 48. That's I think it's going to be 46, but we'll see. Anybody else? There's a little bit of a delay between the YouTube chat and the video stream. So we'll see. Oh, Pablo took off. Okay. We'll see. Anybody else in the YouTube chat? Okay. We'll go up to triple speed and make it happen a little faster. Here it comes. Get your answers in now. Okay. Slow it back down. But yeah, no, if there's anything, so I'm just kind of doing regular playthrough of the game. Nothing special, not trying for anything in particular, other than just doing normal operations. Oh, 47 between the two of us. How about that, Master? Look at that. You said 48, I said 46. Split the difference. All right. So we'll bring, I don't know, let's bring this one up. Nope, too high. And up by 1. That'll increase this by 4 megawatts, which will get us close-ish. Maybe with a little rounding, we might get closer. Anyhow, so if there's anything anybody wants to see, questions, something you want me to demonstrate, show, do, yeah, let me know. Because right now we are cruising. In the airplane, pilots, takeoff, exciting. Lots of stuff to do. Landing, exciting. Lots of stuff to do. Cruising at 37,000 feet for 2 hours, boring. And that's what we're doing right now. It's just cruising. So if you've got something for me, let's do it. Toss it in the chat and we'll see what we can do. Blow up the reactor. See that one? Well, that one's harder to do with the fuel already inserted. I'm not very good at it, but really what I found is you just have to get the temperature way up. You just pull all the control rods, let the integrity fall, and then it just kind of melts down. So that's kind of holding steady. So again, yeah, with those chemicals, man, our temperature just sits there and does its thing. Isn't that pretty? Pretty lights. What do they mean? Absolutely nothing. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say absolutely nothing, but they're not designed for you to use like as a gauge, or oh, this is how I need to. I got this color dots instead of that color dots. Nah, it's just something fun to look at. So, okay, I'm gonna mute the mic real quick while I blow my nose. Hang on. Okay, I've spared you all. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks. I'm still a little bit under the weather. Okay, so that's coming down. That'll help us. Actually, we don't need it to come down right now, so we can maybe drop the cooling by 2. Okay, let's take a look at the next hour's demand. It's going to drop, so we're going to anticipate that. Probably back to 42 maybe. Okay, so when, at 5 minutes till the next hour, I will drop loop 1 by 4 megawatts. That should get us close. So if I don't anticipate it, then I get the demand exceeded. I get the yellow boxed, but sometimes it's a big enough drop that I get the alarm, which we don't want. So we're at 55. Okay, we go 1 speed. Drop these down. Now I'll go back up to triple speed. I go to 1 speed to do that because I want there to be as little time, game time, passing between switching these two as I can. If there was a way to have them just locked, that's what I would prefer. So 39. Okay, so that's a little more than. We're still within our 10. We're not. Oh, barely. We're not yellow box. So that's good, but we will still bring that down because we're producing 43-ish. So I might actually go under on this one. Let's just take loop 1 and keep it going down. And this we can cool off a little faster. Okay. Temperature's holding steady. How are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? We're still over a little bit, really. Maybe it just has an update. Let's go triple speed. There it is. Okay, it updated. So we're under. Coming back up. We're still going to be above our 90%. Huh, yeah, we're about 1.5 under. So that'll be okay. It's alright. Good enough. Good enough. Alright, AO should be cracking away at doing his, his maintenance stuff. He is. Got a few things left there. Yeah, I'm shocked there was no integrity loss when I forgot to do that. Yeah, when I think if no one has anything, what I might do is I think I'm just gonna call it a day here shortly. After AO finishes that, I'll save the game because we're just how is it they say it? We're running the generator hot, straight, and normal. Not the setting or the saying. There's not a lot going on. We would do a shutdown in a couple days, but like a couple game days. But I might save that for next time. So otherwise, yeah, this I didn't think I would mind. I didn't think it would be that big of a noticing the difference between the difficulty of normal and difficult here in the middle, but it definitely has been. And it's just been interesting to manipulate the reactor to get what I want. It's been doable. We haven't missed any hours since we changed it, but it was it just does it adds another, I don't know, layer to it all. So okay, coming up, we are going down. So let's drop one of these. Okay, 5. And of course we have our awesome YouTube license-free music going, so they don't get upset with me. In case you were wondering, this one is called Time to Spare by Ann Joan. What that means? It is dark ambient music. Is what they call it. Doesn't sound very dark, but I don't know. Whatever they say. How'd we do? Where's our 33? Hey, that was a pretty good guess. We're producing 33.4. All right. Yeah. Overbarreling a little bit. Cool. Very cool. How's AO doing? Coming along, coming along. Blowing up the reactor. Actually, oh look, that xenon spike. That would have been... What would that have been? When did... Oh, is that when my temperature dropped and I... Because of the pressurization issue, and I had to heat it up real quick? Yes. So, and that is because the vessel pressure, yes. So, the way that the thermostat works, it lets it get down to about 150, and then it kicks on, and it'll take it up to about 175, and it turns it off. So it does the up and down, up and down, up and down, but it does it for me. And so now it's turned itself off, yes. So it just naturally falls. It doesn't hold it steady. Why? I don't know. And we tried earlier, supposedly you are supposed to be able to open the cooling valve, which doesn't actually cool it. Well, the idea was that opening the coolant valve while the reactor is at temperature would bring in hot water into the pressurizer and keep it at that temperature so you wouldn't have to rely on the heaters at least as much. However, I couldn't get it to work, and I'm wondering if it's because my core temperature is 300, but my pressurizer temperature is 350, or thereabouts. So if I wanted it to stay consistent, I would need to bring my core temperature up, I would think. Because 300 degree water isn't going to stop it from falling any, or maybe it would cause it to fall less fast. I don't know. I forgot to check my demand. I have no idea what it's going to be for the next day. The last one was 36, so it might actually go up. Let's find out. Let's find out, shall we? Everything else is sitting good. Condenser temperature sitting all right. Okay. Demand says... Oh, let's see what that scheduled event. Oh, did you guys see this one? 74. All right. Well, we're not gonna back down from this one. Holy smokes. Okay. We're gonna do a game save real quick. Okay. So I really need this other loop back online because it's 72 additional. It's not just at 72. It's 72 plus whatever that the demand normally is at that time. So I need AO to hustle up because we got things to make happen. Okay, he's on his last one. Oh, and it's a transformer, so I should be able to bring that core back up. Although I don't know if he releases it yet. Okay, that's fine. He should be done in a minute here. So we are going to start. We're going to turn. Oh, and my demands exceeded. That's fine. I got to ramp it up anyway. Resistor bank's on. I should be good with just one transformer, but I have a second one in case I need to flip it on. I won't right now, but we can if we get close to it. Okay, maintenance task completed successfully. Wonderful. Time to bring up the other loop. New loop startup. So we will go with, okay, MSCV to 0 because I need to start bringing it up quickly. Bypass set to 0. Resistor banks on. They are on, yes. Start loop is normal. Okay, we'll bring this on and set to loop 2. Set to 15. And because the temperature was so hot when we left it, it's going to hit 100 quick, which means it's going to start building pressure quick. And I don't know, my bypass is going to get down in time. We'll just go with it. We'll just go with it. This should be at 0. I'm going to flip it on early though. Okay, we're waiting for that to get to 60 before we do anything else. Meanwhile, we will bring these up because I know I'm going to need them higher eventually. In fact, you know what I think I'm going to do? Let's see if we can do it without raising the core temperature. Let's see if we can do that. Are we at 60 yet? Nope. Okay, so we'll leave these at 15 for now, but I need this to get way hotter. So let's bring you down. Let's actually go 5 because I need that to be as efficient as possible. Remember that your condenser, the closer it is to 100, the more efficient it is. But if it goes over 100, you can stall your turbine. And that has to do with internal mechanics. Oh, we're at 60 already, so let's open it. We'll instantly start that turbine up. We'll hear it. Oh, this was already at 5? Oh, I didn't realize I set that to 5. Darn it. That might have screwed things up. Huh, I didn't realize it was set to 5. Okay, that's right. We'll see how it goes. Switch to loop 2 here. Okay, and we are way overproducing. 26 megawatts? I don't think I could get down that low. Yeah, I could. I could get down as low as 20, but we're working on coming up, not down. So let's now bring these guys up. 25 and 25. Okay, bring this up to 5 and 5. That'll be interesting to see how the gauges look different since I had my primary pump on too early. Temperature's falling. This is about the same. Pressure looks good. Huh, maybe it didn't affect it too badly because it was so low. It's only set at 5. Alright, so I have 30 minutes to generate an additional 75 megawatts on top of whatever it was. What are we at? Day 8? So if this was, what was it yesterday? Oh, it won't tell me what it was yesterday, will it? Let's assume 29. Plus 7. So I need 100 megawatts out of this thing. So I need each one to produce about 33 megawatts, which is not bad, except that I can't start this in 30 minutes. So I need these guys up at like 50 until I can make that happen. So I guess that would have been the challenge. Can we do it with 2 loops? So let's bring that up to 20. Then start increasing these now. Okay, let's go 6 here, 6 here. Nope. We'll let those start to climb. I'm probably going to need just more. Actually, let's just do this along with it. Why not? Let's do 25 on all of them. 25 it is. 25 it is. I've never done a startup with like this above 5 and 25 that I can recall, but I'm going to do it anyway. So notice my MSCV is not getting up to that 60 that I'm aiming for. It's because I don't have enough heat. So I'll have to increase my primary even more. But these are almost at 33. Oh, my game's twitching. Okay, so that's coming up. That'll help. These are almost as high as I need them, but they're not. So let's increase everything to 30. And that's still coming up. Are we over torquing yet? No. No, not yet. How are we doing? Okay, so we're about halfway to our absorption capacity, so that'll be okay. That won't be a big deal. Hang on a second. Okay, so for everybody who has just recently joined, welcome, first of all. Second, we are trying to... Oh, sorry, you guys couldn't hear me on the voice chat. So for those of you who just joined, we got an objective from the city where I need to generate an extra 75 megawatts by 1 o'clock in 15 minutes. We're a little short. So I need these to keep coming up to... Have we even hit 60? Nope. Need more heat. More heat. I don't know if I can do it with 2 loops without increasing the core temperature. Oh, and it's dropping already. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. So this is where we're going to use, because I need this to be faster. So we're going to, this is the exact time why I like having control rods at the ready. And I'm just not getting what I need out of these. How are you doing? 70, you're still coming up at a good clip. I like that. We're going to slow the increase a little bit. And man, this second was just taking forever. So, okay, so that's definitely high enough. So let's go 45 now. Bring it back down. We don't mind the extra heat because it'll definitely help us out. Okay, still climbing. Oh, we've reached 60 now. That's fantastic news. Torque. Okay, around 8.8 on all 3. Good deal. We're going to try and bump it up again now. Another notch. Let's go 35 on all of these. And 7 on the MSCV for each of them. Really, I'm just doing this for the 2. I don't even need to be doing the middle one, actually. But let's see if we can get up there. Okay, we're climbing very slowly. I don't think we're going to get there. We're going to need more primary heat. Let's go from 1 and 3. We'll leave 2 alone for now. Oh boy, we're getting close to the top of our absorption capacity on our capacitor. We do have another one, so that's fine. So we're generating, what's 36 and 36? 672 between the 2 of them, which is about 30 short still. Service, oh yeah, there it is. Demand is 107. Holy smokes. I just can't get my loop 2 to start any faster. So, why is it saying 100? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't get that. Yeah, I don't either. It's interesting. For those that pause, we're on Discord in the voice chat going on there, and it could be a bug. I wonder. the first time I had this, a pop-up came and it said that like during the first hour, I don't think it penalizes you for being under. So maybe that's what it's giving me. This 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock hour, they're not gonna penalize me for not getting it. However, just as a matter of personal pride, I do want to get it. And so I'm going to keep increasing my primary on the first and third loops. Oh, not that much. And see if I can get it up there. We're definitely behind on our steam production. And part of that is I just don't want to run the core that hot because I want to avoid a xenon spike, but I'm getting to the point where I might have to if I want to do 2 loops. This one will be up shortly, and I'll be able to get it online, and then I'll easily make it. But I was wondering if I could do it with 2 loops. And at this cold of a temperature, a reactor temperature, I think the answer is no. So I'm actually going to pull these back a little bit to match. Pull them back to 32. 32, because I don't want to cool it off too much. Okay. Oh yeah, it'll. I think yeah. So once we get it, I just need 33 out of each loop, which will be I'm already over on the first couple. So, and then of course we get the beautiful funky music. Free licensed music from YouTube. Getting there. We're close. We're very close. Temperature's holding steady. And we're about there. Have I even gotten up to? Nope, I sure haven't. 62, yeah, so this is way over also. I don't need this high. Actually, we'll go right there, and that should put these in balance with each other. So that's my only guess as to why that says 100. I wish I had that. It didn't give me the pop-up again, right? It didn't give me the pop-up. It just showed me this, and then gave me the objective bar across the top, and it doesn't have that detail. What? What do you mean I missed? Oh, rude. Oh, we're there. We're there. Okay. There we go. Close that circuit. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, now we're meeting demand. 100%. Okay. How far are we over? Oh, we are not over by that much. Like if I turn off the resistor banks, I think we're within that 10% margin. Let's find out. Let's break stuff. Alarm? No. We're good. But I want to overdo it in case so it doesn't try and ding me again for that one. Yeah, that 1 hour. What was up with that? That's not fair. I wonder which hour it nailed me on. Well, whatever. We'll let it overproduce for a little while. So these are all going to settle. Let's check our numbers. This one we can bring up one more. And we're producing 116. So actually I can bring all of these back a little bit. Do I bring them back to... Let me do some math here. I know I can bring back at least one. So let's bring back... Or two. Let's do two. You come back here. You come back. And you... And you. Too far. It is interesting though that I'm getting the output that I am with these primaries being as different as they are. I would expect them to be a little, especially these two, to be off by a bit more, but I guess not. Okay, so we're still over by a little bit. So I should be able to bring this one back too. And this is just to reduce kind of the wear on everything. Build up that back pressure in our system, bringing this back to 60 and leaving these at 60 so that we're in that thermal balance. And I should still be around 107 when we do, yeah. I mean, that's pretty good. Oh, Nightblade, what's up? Hey, sorry, I just saw your chat. I've been focused on trying to meet this crazy demand of 107 megawatts that came out of nowhere. Started playing the game about a week ago and came across a video. Oh, thanks. Oh, hey, thanks. I appreciate the kind words. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I really like this game. I was talking to Master about this earlier. I like this game. People discover it. I kind of stumbled upon it. I enjoy it a lot, but it was frustrating. And there are these big rants that I find on, or that you can find of mine on Discord, where I express frustration and it's just met with silence. Nothing. Like frustrating that, the community helpers would say, oh yeah, you just do this, and well, I can't get that. Why can't I get that? And finally, one day something just kind of clicked, and I sort of just, I don't know, the clouds parted and the sun was shining, and all of a sudden I was able to understand a little easier what I needed to do and how to make it all work and how everything worked together. And I thought, yeah, I'll bet there's other people out there with questions that I had. My questions aren't new, and not everybody's on the Discord asking questions. And so I said, well, I've never made videos before, but might as well try. Can't do any worse than anybody else. So there they are. I don't run ads on my videos. I'm not out there asking for, I don't have my own special Discord. I don't ask for likes and subscribes, and I mean, all that stuff's great because it helps with the algorithm, helps other people find the videos, but I don't ask for them because that's not why I'm here. I'm not here to be a YouTuber. I work full time. I just enjoy the game. I find it fascinating. I think it's awesome that it's, what? High temperature condenser. Why didn't that make a sound? You were supposed to make a sound, sir. And so that's why I do it. I'm glad. It makes me happy to hear that other people find them helpful, because then that means that hopefully it's a little less frustrating for you all, and that you all are hopefully now enjoying the game more. That's kind of my goal. So I don't get anything for doing any of this other than just, I don't know, helping people out and them saying, hey, I found your thing and it helped me out. So let's go triple speed. Put that below the 80. So that 85 is an artificial alarm that I set for myself for just that reason. I don't want it to get away from me. I like it being close to 100. I don't like it being above 100. Hey, look, I got my compliance for this hour. I can't believe I missed that one. What is that? What is that? That had to have been from midnight to 1, because we're in the 2 o'clock hour now. And that demand, I'm so irritated by that. It was 36, and what did I produce? I produced 55! And you're going to tell me that oh my goodness. I need to talk to somebody's manager. That's frustrating. Typical American. Let me see the manager. Okay. So we're doing really well. We've come up a little bit, and that's because of our condenser temperature, which is fine. Please don't let me forget to turn back my resistor bank back on before 3 o'clock, because the drop of this is going to be huge. And I don't want to throw my resistor banks into, nothingness. That's a little high, and that's fine. What we'll do is, as we're bringing everything back down to normalcy, I'll reduce this back to 50, which will probably overdo it on. It'll cool it off too much. So while I'm doing that, I'll have to filter off some boron to compensate, because it was coming down, I think, naturally. But then when I increased the coolant flow so much to get where I'm at now, it was just a little too much. In fact, I'm gonna I'm gonna bring these down slowly. Let's go 40 here and 40 here and see how much that brings our output to. Wait for the update on the screen here. Yeah, so look at that. Look at that. I mean, guys, come on. We're within 4/10 of generating the power that what's being demanded. That's not bad. Okay, flip on resistor banks. Let's flip on a second one just for good measure, because I have no idea what it's going to drop to, and I don't want it to go over 90. Like I said, and blow something up. Hooray! We did it. We did it. Hooray! Oh, I should have had AO doing a maintenance check so I can figure out which one to shut down.
Operator,
Oh well.
I'm going to start with the analysis of the situation of the plant.
So now I gotta go from 97 to 20. Look at that, 6 out of 33,000 prestige points. Hot dang, I'm almost level 9. That was a good day. Okay, so we're shunting off 84. That's pretty close to 90, right? So we'll bring all of them down until I can figure out which one I want to shut down. So we're gonna start by pulling back the heat, and we're gonna step them down. I'm not just gonna dump them, because I don't want pressure and steam and stuff to just plummet. So we're gonna bring everything back 4 megawatts at a time. Each loop 4 megawatts at a time. And I do that by, I do a 5-to-1 ratio, my flow speed to my MSCV. It's always 5-to-1, so that these stay in balance. Because this number should be 10 times, my steam outlet should be 10 times the MSCV, and my coolant inlet should be 2 times double my flow speed. And once those have settled, I'll bring these back again. Okay, we'll go down to 30. Actually, I can bring my primary. Yeah, my primary can come way back. And as that's happening, like I said, now I can cool off my reactor. So let's begin with the boron filtering here. We'll go 10 this time. And I'm just going to crank this right up to 50. Put it right back where it was. And I assume, yep, it's going to make it cold. I'm hoping that my boron filtering will counter that quickly enough. It's not quick enough. That's right. We'll let it keep doing its thing. What's next? Keep coming. These are all, yep, these are all matched. So we're staying in thermal balance even as we're doing the step down. We'll bring these guys back to 20. Okay. Bring these guys back to 20. And these, actually I can just link it for now. These guys down by 1. Okay, so now I can turn off the other resistor bank because I don't need it anymore. For sure, we're good. How are we doing? Okay, it's coming back up. Getting close to that 5, so I'm actually going to stop it now. I may have missed my mark already. That's okay. See, we're already back at 40s again, across the board. Okay. Let's do it again. Actually, let's lower primaries once more. Lower secondaries once more. And our MSCV once more. Right. Slowly bringing it all back down. Can't rush it. Can't rush it. Because we're still way overproducing what we need. How'd we do? Yeah, pretty good. That's a little high. I'd rather have it a touch high than a touch low. When our demands are going up as high as they do, erring on the side of high works out much better. Let me see what we. Okay. There's no way I can get to 23 with 3 loops. I just need AO to hurry and finish. So I might go actually double speed. Break my own rule. Oh, I don't want to go to. I don't want to go to 10. Do I? Yeah, it's fine. We're at 15, so we can do it. Although it doesn't make much of a difference. Was there a particular loop? No, I don't even know. I wouldn't even be able to guess which one will be, if any of them need maintenance. I'm guessing I'm going to shut down, I guess, loop 2. And then just bring it back once I need it. But because I don't think any of them are going to be over that. Oh, loop 1. Loop 1 will have maintenance for me to do. Wait, how did that happen? Oh, yeah, I know why. I know why. And those two are actually. I'm going to let that one go, because I want to service these two at the same time. I don't know why they originally got off, but they did. Normally they're lockstep. That's like a 1-for-1 thing on the wear of it, and for some reason this one got off. And so when I did maintenance on this one, but not this one, and now I'm doing maintenance on this one, but not that one. And they're always going to be. I'll be shutting down for one, but only doing maintenance on, or I'll be shutting down both of them, but only doing maintenance on one, which is not ideal. So I'd rather just leave that. Temperature's good. Just waiting for AO to finish his report. What's my demand? Well, demand. Please. Look at that, 108. Yeah, that was pretty good. We went from producing, what were we producing? At the end of the day, we were producing 33. We jumped from 33 megawatts at midnight to 108 within an hour and a half game time. That's pretty good, I feel. And while we were trying to start up a third loop, which we didn't, I guess, yeah, we did end up using it. It was useful. Getting the other two there would have been, I would have had to raise the core temperature. It could have been done. But, yeah, I guess I don't really care what my demand is, because it's not going to go, I mean, if it goes any lower, I can't match it. So we'll leave it. We'll let AO finish his thing and see which one we're going to shut down, see where our maintenance lies. If any of you have anything for me that you want to see, questions, something you want me to demonstrate, please let me know. Now's the time. And let's see what AO has for us.
Maintenance report is complete. Now you can check it.
Drop it in the chat or come join us in the voice chat. Let us know. Okay. And let's see what it says. 22% on the core. What if I just do... That's a lot of iodine. That's gonna become xenon later. Hoo-wee. That was from pulling the control rods back to 45, which I anticipated. But fortunately, I keep my xenon low enough that I don't think it's gonna be too big of an issue. But I guess we'll find out. That'll be interesting to see. Control rods are slowly dying. Oh man, the pumps on these guys are really close. The rounding I don't think is going to work to where AO do maintenance on it. Nope, all below 10. And that we're going to let go. So I think I'm just going to shut down loop 2. Because nothing else needs... yeah. It's just that one turbine. And I want to let the other... the generator get above 10 before I do any maintenance on it. So yep, we're going to shut down loop 2. So... to meet demand, I need loop 1 and 3 up. Because right now, if I do math, oh, I'm not good at math. I'm a little low, so I'll bring one of them up by 4 megawatts. Sure, loop 3, you win. And I can, whoa, the game's glitching on me again. I will bring these down to 10 for loop 1 and 3, because I'm shutting down loop 2, because I don't need it. I'll keep it in reserve. And I don't like to rely on resistor banks. There's nothing wrong with leaving it going, just using the resistor banks. Just as a personal gameplay, I try not to. Wait a second. Did I miss something here? Yeah. Why did I do that? That was goofy. Oh, because they're linked. Ah, dang it. Forgot about the link. That's why I don't ever link those things. see, I was reading my numbers and they were telling me stuff. And anyway, 38. So we're actually under a little bit on that. So maybe these do need to come up a little bit. Okay, we'll go back to 15. That's fine. I'll go to 15 on one of them. All right, shutdown time. Single loop shutdown for maintenance. Select the correct loop. Loop 2. Circuit breaker open. Check, because we forgot that last time. Set bypass to 100. That's not bypass, that's MSCV. Good job, ding dong. That's bypass. MSCV to 100, already did that one. Primary coolant pump to 0. This is the step I forgot last time that threw everything off. And monitor condenser temperature. Oh yeah. What are you doing? You're going up. Let's bring you down. I don't need you that high anymore. You were a hero and we appreciate you. Your time is done. We're going to increase this to 25 though. 1, it cools it down faster, and 2, it refills this guy faster. Because I need this to get to 50. No. Remember last time how many problems it gave me? Although we are coming down pretty quick this time. We'll take a look. Because remember, it went way over. Oh yeah, shut this off now. Okay. And how are we doing on... Yeah, I don't want to listen to you. So 37, so we'll be right under. Once that's... Because it's off the grid, I have to wait until the RPMs hit 0. Otherwise, it's damaging itself. Because when it's disconnected from the grid, any energy that's generating will just be internalized and cause damage. So we'll let that loop keep shutting down. How are we doing over here? Don't let this get away from me. We're below 100 almost, so that cooled off really quickly because it was, yeah, around what these two are at. And pressure's dropping. Ooh, not dropping as quickly as I'd like. So we may shut this down. I'm going to shut it down at 45. As long as it's below 100, it's fine. Which it will be because it's now below 100. If you turn off your secondary pump while this is above 100, obviously the heat is still there. It's going to keep boiling and generating steam. And you won't get the shutdown that you need. But this is really close. Yeah, this one's just been giving me fits today, huh? Maybe I should have shut down the primary first. That might be what I need to do in the future. Okay, are we at 45? Oh, yes, we are. We were late on that, so that's going to overfill now. And let's turn it off. Was it this? Yeah, I turned on this one last time, and it started out at 5, which is really bizarre. Okay, so we'll see where this ends up. Oh, yeah, it's going to be over 50,000. All right, Master. Yeah, you too. We'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. See ya. Welcome, everybody. We just finished doing the objective of creating an additional 74.2 megawatt hours. We went from creating 23 to 108 in about 90 game minutes. It was a feat. This I don't understand because I was way over what they needed. So that one upsets me right there. So far, we still have a chance to hit the 81 for the day, but I think that was a computer error. Because look, the day's showing 100. So how could the day be that I've met 100% of the demand and already missed? I don't know. I'm miffed by it. I'm miffed by it. You know what I mean? Anyway, so we're in the process of shutting down loop 2. I killed the. Oh, maybe it won't be bad. I killed loop 2 because I just don't need it, and it would just send me way over the demand that I need. Otherwise, I'm underproducing now, though. Not by too much. I'm still getting what I need. Let's put this up at 15. That should help. Get a little closer to the demand. Yeah, I do have that 10% buffer being below or above, but just as kind of a personal gameplay, I like to try and be as right on as I can. So if there's anything you guys want to see, want me to demonstrate, questions you want me to answer, toss them in the chat. Let me know. I am on Discord doing the voice chat also. feel free to come in there. You can see the stream also. I'm shocked I didn't damage anything while I was doing all that craziness. We did. Pro tip. I had done pressurizer heater maintenance by turning them off and letting the temperature fall, and then AO goes and does his thing, and then what's that thing you're supposed to do after he finishes? Oh yeah, turn them back on. Forgot to do that, and so we actually damaged the core, only slightly, but we did damage the core because we let this fall down to, I think it was in the 50s, 50 bar, and I didn't notice it until I got the steam detected alarm that went off, and seconds, 2 seconds, 3 seconds after it went off, high steam level went off, and we were able to correct it, but our coolant, or excuse me, our core vessel volume dropped to, I don't know where it was in the yellow, high yellow, so below 200,000. That's bad news bears. The pressurizer did not die, so that's good. Otherwise, you guys would have gotten to see me do an emergency shutdown involuntarily, which is not my favorite thing to do. How are we doing on demand? Are we good now? Oh, do I still have resistor banks? I do, cheater. Am I gonna blow anything up? Nope, we're good. Turn them off. Turn them off. Yeah, look at that, 0.2 over. And we were within, I gotta say, the demand was 107 point something. We were within, what was it, 200ths? 400ths of the demand? Running 3 loops? That's pretty good. And that's not to a boast. That's not a, hey, look at me and how awesome I am. Just this method that I use, I like. It works well. It does the job. And I really enjoy it. Oh, I forgot to anticipate my demand going up or down. Down. Uh-oh, I'm about to get a yellow box. Let's see if I can do this quickly before it recalculates. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I brought it down just not fast enough. Please forgive me. I need to bring it down some more. Ooh, that's okay. Not fun. 10 and 2. 10 on the secondary, 2 on the MSAV is the lowest I'm willing to go. Oh, almost screwed that one up. If you don't know why, say it in the chat and I will explain it to you. But that is, yeah, quit yellow boxing me. Come on, update. Do you guys like this music? This is license-free YouTube music it's giving me. This one is called Interstellar Mood by Nico Staff, and it is classified as calm ambient music. Yeah. I think it's just nice to have tunes going, but YouTube yells at me if I don't use their music. So we're still over. I don't want to be over. I know what we'll do. Oh, too far. There we go. How are we doing on our temperature? Holding steady. 50, 302 is 2 degrees over what I want to be at, but I will accept it. Oh, you know what would also help this? Let's cool this guy way down. Let's bring you back to Earth. AO finished his maintenance, so we're good there. Yeah, this is the cruising, right, of a pilot. When you fly an airplane, taking off is exciting, lots of things to do. Landing, exciting, lots of things going on, lots of things to do and pay attention to. That cruising at like 37,000 feet for 3 hours between destinations, really boring. That's what we're doing. We are cruising. So if there's anything that any of you guys on YouTube want to see, want me to demonstrate, want me to try, explain, toss it in the chat and let me know. Otherwise, we're just going to keep meeting demand for a little bit. Although I do have that audit that's going to come up. It's not coming up yet. It's not yet. But I think it's coming. My last one was on day 5. It always seems to be on day 5 when you start a new game. Hang on, I'm gonna cough. Excuse me. And it's always on day 5. And I anticipated it, so I shut down early, because what the game will do sometimes is they say, hey, audit coming, 18 hours, and you say, oh, well, I had better shut down because my core wear will be over 50 and cause me to fail the audit. No problem. I'll go and request a shutdown from the city. And then because the audit's already coming, the city says, nah, we need you to stay connected because we've got high demand, so we can't approve a maintenance shutdown. I think it's the game's doing it on purpose to us. Let's go triple speed. What am I doing here? And I anticipated it, so I did my core maintenance ahead of time, which is probably what I need to do. So next game day, I will do an entire reactor shutdown, and so I can perform that core maintenance to pass the audit. So again, that's one of those quote-unquote exciting things. How did we do? Oh, look how far over we went. Do not like. Need to drain that off. Dang it. Oh, you're ice cold. Okay, so we can bring you back to normal. And yeah, that brought our output way down. Well, that's all right. Okay, that's why I went single speed. I need to drain off 1,000 liters. Now let's play that game. What loop was that? 2? Why double check when you could just guess? If you guys have not seen my videos, you know it's not a video or a stream until Leonidas screws something up royally. I have no idea when to shut this off. Let's try now. Where are you here? Off. Close. Okay, let's see how I let out too much. Oh yeah, look at that. So I went from 1,000 over to 1,000 under. You guys wish you could suck as good as I do. Wow, that sounded weird. You guys wish you were as terrible at this game as I am. That's a much better way to say it. Okay. Now I gotta fix that. Okay. So, I wasn't even at triple speed, guys. What's up with that? Okay. 49. 500. I'm shutting it off. Right? No, that won't be enough. Because it took about 200 to spool up, so maybe it'll take 200 to spool down. We'll go 49,800. I'll shut it off. Watch me walk away from it like I'm not supposed to do. But I have to because I'm paranoid about other parts of the... Are you going back up? No. Okay. What did I say? 49,800? No. Let's bring you down again. Okay. Now, you know what? I'm going to call it 700 because I'd rather have to add more to it than drain it off again. Okay. Off. Turn off. I wonder if it spools down as fast as it spools up. I guess we're about to find out. Oh. Well. The OCD in me is saying, do it again. So here we go. Let's try not to botch this. Turn it off. Okay, that's good enough. Yep, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. Whatever it is, we'll leave it. I do need to fill my condenser up a little bit. It's a little bit lower than what I like it at normally. We're going to cycle it for like 10 seconds. I don't know if that was 10 seconds, but it feels like it. Well, let's see how we did here. Oh, come on. Seriously? Now it's just mocking me. Seriously. Oh. That's it. I give up. I give up. Okay. All right. Let's get back to... Ooh, you guys know AO can kill you, right? Yep. More than one way. He can push you off of things. He carries an actual weapon that will kill you. You know, just straight up murder. Oh. Well, we're undershooting that one by a little bit. Let's do stuff. Are we at 15? Nope, we're not. Let's go 15 here on these guys. Start with this one. And we'll go to 15 here. We'll go to 3 here. Okay, let's bring this one up. We'll go 20 on you. 4 here. That'll increase 8 megawatts total, 4 megawatts per loop. Bringing us up to not enough, 36, 34, so I still need to go some more. We'll let these get to the numbers we called for, or ordered, I guess is the right word. Once that hits 30, I'll move that one up. Once this one hits 40, I'll move that one up. Okay, so that's loop 1. So let's do loop 1 again. 20 and 4. And then 25 and 5. And before I screw something up, let's go ahead and turn that off. Okay, how are we doing? Good, but over. Come on, update for me. 44.9, that's basically 45, so I'm actually still under. No, I'm not. Update again. Do it again. I should be really close. Okay, over by 7/10. Not bad. Not bad. Triple speed. Triple speed. Ayo, what are you doing? Other than making noise. Making racket. It's like a cat, except for a cat that can murder you. Has anybody... You guys are quiet in the chat today. Has anybody not been to AO's house? Never seen it. Don't know what I'm talking about. And all the murder that takes place there. That's not true. Not murder. Storage of dead people's souls. True story. No, nothing. Okay. Everything's looking good over here. Why did that drop? That's interesting. This was... I don't know what it was before, but it was not that. And I wonder if that had to do with the pressurizer issue I experienced earlier. 5. So we're over a little bit? Yeah, still by 7/10. That's okay. What's our... Oh, geez, you're... Okay. Yeah, you calm back down. That's probably why. And these guys are at 15 still. Okay, let's take a look at our next hour's service demand. It's going to go up again. Again, for those who haven't been watching but recently, I changed the difficulty to in the middle there. The difficulty. Hey, Shabazz. Only heard rumors. Never saw it. Thought it was an urban legend to scare players. Nope. Let me... Oh, don't it's a game. No, that's not what I want. Let me get this demand hour, and I will show you AO's house, and I will turn up the music so that you can hear what is known as the Ballad of the Damned. And... excuse me, Ballad of the Damned Souls. If you guys want me to give you the lore behind that, you gotta let me know in the chat. Because I don't want to just ramble and bore you guys if you don't care. Oh, look at that demand jump. Okay. So I need 4 megawatts out of each loop. Shouldn't be that bad, actually. This one I'm going to have to increase heat for, though. I think. Probably. Let's go 20 on you. Right there. 25 just for good measure. Let's see, what are we outputting? 45, okay. So this I need to up higher. Good, you are still you were still climbing. That will help with that. Outputting 50. 50? Yeah, because this guy's slow. Because he needs more heat to climb up that far. 51. Oh. Yeah, we're still above 90. But actually what might be easier to do... No, it won't. I mean, I might have to just split it between the two. 53, are you still going? Yeah, he's still climbing, he's getting there. Slowly but surely. Going from 5 to 6 on my MSCV is where I struggle. My system, because of how cold I keep my core temperature. Still going? Nope, you stopped. Are we there? 54. That's pretty close. I could actually just... Well, if I increase this to 30, that might overdo it. So, I don't want to keep it out of balance. So, we'll put that back to 28, which should bring this to 56 also. So, at least those match. Nope, nobody cares to go see AO's house and hear the ballad. That's no problem. The old reactor is still in the game. If you haven't seen that one, this is the new reactor. No, you can't see it. Yeah, this is... Oh, stop it. This is the new one. The old one. Much smaller, and yes, it is still in the game. One of the old weapons from the game, or the old game, is still laying around. What are the Easter eggs can I spoil for you? An old carcass of AO, which people have been talking about recently. From what I understand, the developer really likes to put in Easter eggs in the game, and he has several. Pretty close. 6/10 off. I'll take that. There are also a bunch that I have not found. If any of you know of any, I would love for you guys to tell me, although you guys have been really quiet today, because I don't know of that. And GA, one of the community helpers in the Discord, who knows a lot, he will hint at them, but give you no help on where to find them, which is fine. That's okay. But I don't know what I'm looking for. So, like if I've stumbled upon, for example, I stumbled upon one and totally thought it was something different. It wasn't until it was explained to me what it was that I realized, oh, yeah, I've seen that thing before. So, yeah. Interesting. Sorry, just looking at my gauges. We're still right about 56. Triple speed. I don't know why I'm not triple speed. You guys forgot to tell me I wasn't a triple speed. Let me see here. Oh, I got a couple of messages on Discord I didn't see. Let's see. Oh, I can't quite read them. They're covered up. Yeah. I can't. Yeah, it's all blocked out by Discord's blocking out my messages. I can't really read them, so I apologize. If you sent me a message on Discord, I will get to it a little later. It'll show red, but I haven't actually read it. Let's see. Next hour. What are we doing? Going up or down? Oh, down. Okay, so I need to anticipate that drop. If we had to guess what it's going to be, what do we think? I'm guessing 44, maybe. But either way, I need to anticipate it and reduce. Ooh, if it's 44, that's really low. I'm going to need to bring these guys back quickly so I don't get the alarm. You guys know the alarm I'm talking about? I get yellow box for exceeding demand, and then I get this no resistor break, which means the city's really not happy with me. So let's bring this back to 5. Bring this one back to 25. Actually, let's just dump them both down. And we'll come back here and here. That should give me about 10 less output, bring me down around 46-ish. And then if I bring this back by 2, that should give me another couple megawatts. Maybe just 1. And 45, and I'm guessing it's going to be 43. Watch, it's like no change. And I've just totally screwed myself. The reason why I'm anticipating is, 1, because I don't want that alarm. I don't want the city to get mad at me for exceeding demand by a whole lot. And I know that I'm close enough to the end of the hour that I'm not going to hurt my compliance estimate. So we'll see what the new demand is. Drum roll, please. Come on, 42. Oh, 46. That's okay. I can work with that. And I'm producing 43. So we'll just take one of these up to, whoops, 25 and 5. So we'll get an extra 4 megawatts out of it, which means I'm going to overshoot it now. Maybe. Oh, maybe I won't. Wait for this to update. Go triple speed. Give me that update. Yep, we're over, but not okay by 0.8. That's fine. What we can do there is, which one's my lower one? Loop 1 or loop 3. Bring that back to 10. I think it should still work. Oh, now that I've touched it, of course, I'm gonna undershoot it because it was fine. Let's put it back. Put it back. Put it back. Okay. Nobody wanted to see it, but I'm gonna show you anyway. We're going to AO's house. Oh, let's do a save. Because when you're outside, I don't know if you know this, when you're outside, you cannot increase or decrease the time. You also cannot save outside. Pretty. Hang on. Let me pause my crazy YouTube music and turn up the music on here because you need to hear it. Okay, so you go right past the train, straight out, over to AO's house. You can't go inside anymore. It's been sealed off. He prevents entry. Okay, do you hear it? Sam Yates, how we doing? Okay. You hear it kind of warbling? And if you move around, it warbles more. Like from an old-timey movie, you know, where the timing's off. Anyway, this is AO's house. This is where he stores souls. And this song is literally called The Ballad of the Damned Souls. Also, I'm about to show you a spoiler, an Easter egg. Close your eyes if you don't want to see it. Right there. Anybody know what that is? Oh, Sai uploaded the meltdown video. Yes, I did. Did you see how the pressurizer... Was that you that gave me the pressurizer info? Yeah, it was. Did you see how it like stayed good the whole time? I tried to do it again later. It did not stay good the whole time. So, I don't know what I did differently, but you got to kind of see what I was talking about. The pressurizer seemed to stay steady, and I didn't have to do anything to it. Anyway, this is a bat. This is the first weapon that came in the game. Why would you need a bat, a weapon in this game, would you ask? That one I'm not going to give away at this point. I did explain it earlier, though. Was it today? No, that might have been last night. I streamed last night, and sometimes I forget what I talked about in this one and talked about in the last one. But let's go back and check our reactor. What's behind this door right here? Untold horrors. Yeah. Untold horrors. Oh, I missed my path. AO's going to let us back in. Okay, we're going up. I'm going to make changes. Actually, no, I'm not. What is the number one thing that kills people in nuclearis? Put it in the chat. Let's see if anybody knows. Number one thing that kills people in nuclearis. Actually, I'm looking for top 3. Looking for top 3. What kills... Did my weird music start back up? Oh, yep, it did. Okay. So, to not just have weird silence while I'm playing, I like to put music on, but YouTube keeps knocking on me for using real music, and so they have license-free music that you can play. That's what you're hearing now. It's weird. This is called Sloppy Clav by God Mode, and it is dark ambient music. Okay, so I got one. Sam saying fall damage is number 1. It is number 2. Anybody else have any guesses that I want to throw out there? Hang on, I'm trying to get my screen set back up again. There we go. What are we doing here? Still meeting demand. Look at that. Look at that. Ready and steady. Demand. Where are we going? Let's go triple speed. Oh, we're gonna go up. We like up. Drowning and AO. Very good. Drowning is number 1. Fall damage is number 2. Number 3. Drum roll, please. Elevator. Elevator. Elevator deaths is probably number 3. AO. I don't think he's killed anybody in a while. A lot of his murderous tendencies have been turned off by the developer. So it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Okay. New demand. Where are we going? Up by 10. Oh man. So we'll do this one. This will give us 4. And where am I going to squeeze the other ones out of? How do you die in the elevator? I have a video of it somewhere. The elevator is bugged. If you ask if you ask GA in the Discord, what is the most realistic part about this game? He'll tell you probably the stairs and the elevator because of fall damage and elevator deaths. Yeah, I kind of find that humorous. Okay, I need lots more heat. Let's crank both those up to 25 and hope for... I'm not going to get it, but we'll go 6 here and then probably... What did I get to last time? 28? Let's go 28 there. Because I don't think I'm going to get everything I need out of it. We are underproducing. Ooh, right on the edge. Of course, what I could do is overshoot the power output and then use bypass. For those who have not seen my videos, I try to avoid using bypass, and I try to avoid using resistors except for startup and shutdown. And that's just a personal preference, kind of a pride thing, I guess. Well, see, now I'm over, so I didn't need to go that. I didn't need to go that far. What am I listening to? I don't know. It's weird. We're gonna skip God mode, and now we're gonna listen to stuff by Seth Chol. This is a dark ambient song called "Dangerous Toys," which maybe is fitting for us. Okay, where are we at? 56, 56. Oh, look at that! I made a batch. Go me. Good job, team. How are we producing? 59. Too high. So, wonder if we just dial that back, or is that going to go too far back? Let's figure it out. Let's see. Third loop installed yesterday. Went to Prime and it went to Prime. It was wondering why it was running dry. Yes, yep, that happens to all of us. That's why on my checklist, the number one thing on new Loop startup is number 1. Open all loop valves. Yep. And if you open them too early before stuff is installed, you will leak water everywhere. So you can't anticipate it either. Kind of annoying. Ooh, temperature coming down. Probably because I increased these guys to 25. Let's see how we're doing on that demand. Yeah, close-ish. Oh, I like this song. This is kind of upbeat, dramatic. Anybody have any requests? No, not music, because YouTube is not fun. Anything you want to see? Anything you want me to explain? Anything you want me to demonstrate? Otherwise, we're just going to keep cruising along, which is not the most exciting thing for people, but I'm here for you all. Still under the weather. Had to miss work this week a couple days because I was not well, but still made a couple of videos for all of you, the people. And boredom. 25, we're good. Hey, let's do another maintenance check, my guy. See how we're coming along.
I'm going to start with the analysis of the situation at the plant.
Thanks, appreciate that. All right. Any requests? Any? Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, sorry, I was checking my phone. Oops, gotta respond to a text message. Okay. Okay. That's coming down a little too fast. Let's yeah, we don't need it that fast. Okay, so now let's check out our demand for the next hour. Oh, I don't know. Is that going to be so a slight decrease in demand, I suppose? When you plan to install more cores or better pumps? I did videos on it, I think. Did I not upload it? No, maybe I just recorded. I haven't actually done it. I can do that. What I found is that it really throws off my feng shui. Installing the better pumps just changes the gameplay a little bit. And not that that's necessarily a bad thing. I just don't get anything from it, per se. Let's drop these down to 20, see if I can meet that little demand. Match the demand there. And it just requires more math because when I run them for the secondary, I think the secondary and the condenser pump, you can only get a what's it called? Class B. Whoops. No. So if you look here, oh, it doesn't even tell you. Oh, bummer. So normally it'll tell you which classes you can install here, and I guess because they're all full, it won't tell me. So you can only have, the only one that you can upgrade to a class C, the highest, is this pump, the tertiary or the third cooling pump. This one, is that right? No. This one is, you can do a class 3 or class C. These two are class 2, class B. And when you do that, you get triple the, is it triple? Yeah, the output. So this number, instead of being double, I think it's triple the whatever you set it to. Your cooling inlet is triple your flow speed setting, which then means it's difficult sometimes to match your outlet, and you lose the ability for thermal balance. Plus, with the demand as low as it is, I mean, in theory, I could meet all this with one loop. It would wear things out pretty fast. I have to do shutdowns pretty frequently, but it is possible. So I did an upgrade. I did 2 videos, or maybe it was, I don't remember. Maybe I just haven't uploaded them yet. One, I just replaced everything in one loop with the upgraded stuff, and this, and then I did another one where I did the upgraded pumps and or the higher level pumps and bought all the upgrades. And it just didn't wow me. It was fine. It was whatever. Okay, so maintenance. Oh, okay. So these guys can both be done, and this is getting up there. All right, so now we're starting to see a little more maintenance on stuff required. Turbines are all low. This one, again, I'm waiting for that one to get above 10 so I can just do them at the same time in the hopes that they'll go back to match being at the same number, because I don't want to fix this one and then have this one go above. Plus, technically I don't need to fix it, but I just don't have the option to do the maintenance on them right now. Resistor banks are still almost nothing. Power transformer, okay, time to do a power transformer swap. That one's easy. And everything else I think is good. So, let's see. So my pump 2, yeah, on loop A and loop C, that one we knew. Loop A is getting there. So loop A will probably be the one that we pull, that we take down next. Pressurizers, let's do that and try not to screw it up this time. Shall we? Let's go. Let's go off. And crank it up. Nope. Yep. It's heating, but let's do... I'm impatient. Let's go high. And as soon as it gets to 175, we'll turn it off, and then we'll have AO do maintenance on it. And this time, let's not forget, or you guys will intentionally not tell me, remind me to turn it back on, so that you can see what happens. I feel like some of you love to see me fail.
Operator, I'm
Who
going
doesn't?
To start with the maintenance tasks.
Thanks.
During this time, I will not be able to respond to your commands.
Sounds good. Have fun. Knock yourself out. Demand, remaining demand, good. Where are we going after this? We're going up or down? Oh, it's going to be down. Okay, let's lower one of these. Pick one, pick one. Loop 3 it is. Mostly because I want all the way on loop 1. Okay. How low is it going to go? Oh, I don't know. What was it before? 46? So maybe we'll do the other one too. Just for good measure. And I can do it before the hour changes because I've already met, well, I've already met my service compliance. I'll be at 100. No problemo. So, I'm probably going to get yellow boxed because I changed it too late and it won't update in time. No, I didn't get yellow boxed. Am I really that far over? Huh. Okay. This definitely doesn't need to be that high. Bring those down. That'll help. Otherwise, I think I'm good. How are you doing? You're good. You're peachy. So anyway, yeah, going back to, that's why I didn't do the better pumps. The more cores, the reason is because I'm trying to get to the point where I can yank one of them out. And so I kind of want to keep that demand up on just the one, because I need to be able to make a video eventually show people how it works for moving these cores, one the correct way and then one the not correct way, if you know what I mean. So did you know you can jump into the hatches? It's true, you can. Also, if you touch the water while the reactor's running, you will die. Not instantly, but you take damage. I figured that out last night the hard way when I was trying to demonstrate something to somebody. If it's off, it's just regular swimming, right? You put your head underwater, and apparently our character, his name's Alex, by the way, spoiler alert, well, that dropped off a bunch. Bring some of that back. Let's do like 17. He doesn't swim and he just tries to breathe underwater. It doesn't work, and he almost dies. Takes health damage. Yeah. So, speaking of which, save often, hydrate more oftener. Okay. What's next? Objectives. Oh yeah, we already met the one. This still, every time I see this, this really grinds my gears. They took away. You used to have the option to not have to do those big jumps, and it's not here anymore. Yeah. I wonder if, or you know what? I wonder if it's a difficulty thing now, and they're gonna give it to me every day. Because the last one that I had, was it the same? Hold on. Because look, if I go efficiency, see how I had to generate a bunch of power here between at the 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock hours. I had to do it on this day too. Day 6. I wonder if there's something to that. Interesting, I say interesting. Okay, so yeah, we're cruising along. Next hour, the demand going, oops, up or down? Down. So we will want to anticipate that. And, oh, we're still under. Huh. By a decent chunk. Okay. Let's just do one of these. We'll just do one. See how it goes. 'Cause I don't know how big the drop's going to be. Or maybe we do two. And then that way we can always come back up. It's easier to come back up than it is down. Okay. Quite the music we have going on. Oh, did I? Yeah, 32. No, demand is 36, so I'm under it. Okay, so as we said, we'll just... Uh-oh. Well, apparently I hit the wrong button there, so that should be an easy fix. Nope. Yep. Okay. Are we pretty close? We're pretty close. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. Neato mosquito. And now we're just cruising along. That core. Should we just do a core shutdown now and work on it? Now I really want that. Here's what we'll do. I really want that. Oh, I know how we could boost that up though. I think. I really want this above 10. Here's what we'll do. We're going to not overload, but we're going to work loop 1 harder than loop 2. So let's do this. Put that there. That there. Put this here. And this here. Okay, and more than that. So we've just kind of swapped those two outputs. I'm going to do the same thing so that loop 1 is kind of double. I'm going to go 1 speed for this because I really don't want to destroy or trip my stall. I mean, stall my, come on. Turbine. Because anything below 2.5 has the chance to stall it out. But fortunately I have my, because this is at 15, it's high enough, it's not an issue. So I should still be good. Yeah, look at that. It's still good-ish. I like that number. Oh, it changed a little bit. Okay, so that way we're working loop 1 harder than loop 3. And we'll put a little more wear on it. What's our demand going to do now? We are going up. So we're going to try and make all the changes with just loop. Well, yeah, okay, why not? Loop 1. So it's going to go up, so we're going to boost this up to 25. Oh, 39? Oh, that's not very much. Actually, that might have been all we needed to do. still going up? Huh. Okay. All I had to do was increase the primary pump, and then you don't have to touch the rest of it. And so we have a higher torque, so that should affect it more. Lower temperature though? That's weird. Lower temperature and pressure but higher torque. Someone explain that one to me, 'cause I don't know how that works. Alright. So I'm trying to get to the point where I can do a total core shutdown and our total reactor shutdown. And we will just get all the maintenance out of the way. But this is just right on the edge. And it doesn't make sense to do the electric turbine but not the generator turbine. So that's what I'm aiming for, is to get this above 10 so I can do both of these in that maintenance work. And then watch, these guys are gonna be like 9. I'm like, oh no, let's just keep them going too. Oh wait, I was gonna do, jeez, AO. Something interesting over there? You just trying to show me what's up? See if I can stand on him. Hang on. Nope, he ran away. He knew what I was doing. Okay. Some people say ow. Some people say AO. I say AO. What was I gonna show you? Hold on. Demand change. Ooh, down. Okay. So we're gonna go down with loop. We're gonna have to go down with loop 1. I can't take loop 3 down anymore. I was gonna show you guys something and I forgot. I got distracted by AO. Anybody? Anybody? Is there anything anybody wants to sell? Hey, remember that thing I said that watch I'm gonna forget? Do you guys remember that? Who remembers? Leonidas remembers. Okay, I'm glad I didn't lose that. I think I caught it just in time before it hit high steam. Twice. 2 times. 2 times in the same gameplay. Gosh dang. Alright. Are we back up? Almost. Back up. And I forgot to anticipate the drop. I know. Give me a minute. Oh. Oh. We are so far over. I don't normally drop by this much, but I'm going to do it and see what happens. And this needs to come way, way back. Hopefully I don't stall my turbine doing it. Not yet. 6. That's going to be pretty close. I'm just causing all sorts of issues. I mean, I guess I wanted to get to that maintenance mark quickly, right? Yeah, anyway, if there's anything you guys want to see, want me to demonstrate, want to ask, toss it in the chat and let me know. Otherwise, I'll just keep doing this. I mean, if you guys aren't bored with it, I guess I'm not either, but I'm here for you. I can play this on my own anytime I want. Ooh, temperature dropping. Okay. Let's filter off some boron. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this to 10. No, set it to 5, and then I'm going to forget about it, and my temperature is going to soar. I know that from experience because I'm not good at this game. I forget things. You know, like pressurizers twice in a row. Literally the last 2 times that I have serviced the pressurizer, I forgot to turn the heater back on. I blame AO because he doesn't tell me anymore. He gives me a message that I don't see. He used to like yell at you and now he doesn't. So as far as I'm concerned, it's his fault. Let's take this down. Let's just do 2. What I've also noticed, just since I've been playing today, holy cow, I've been playing a long time. Just what I've noticed today is that my primary seems to have way more effect on my output than it normally does. It's weird. Yeah. So, I don't know what that means, but it's just something that I noticed. I found odd. An oddity. Denser's just hanging out, loving life, doing his thing. Look at that, 5, off by 5. It mocks me. What? 27. Is my math bad? Oh, I guess with the rounding. So we could probably bring it back a little bit more. Let's go 11. Let's see what it brings me down to. And that's again more of just a gameplay kind of a pride thing to where I like to try and get it right on as close as I can. So maybe just above a certain percentage. Oh, remember how I said I was going to forget this? Did I forget it? I did forget it, but not so long that it's caused a big issue. So I'll let it keep going for now. That's why I put it at 5 and not 10. Because I knew what would happen. Interesting. See, I'm still learning stuff about this game. Learning the habits and the not habits, but learning like the ins and outs and mannerisms of the game and stuff and all that. So, yeah. Okay, let's see how close we are now. My demand, are we going up or down or what? Going up. Probably to 39. We like up because it's easier. It doesn't cause potential damage from the resistor banks not being on. So we'll let it all... Oh, my music died. Got to the end of the list. Need to load another 100 songs. This one's called Love in Mexico by Carmen Maria and Edu Espinal. It is romantic ambient music. Please enjoy. From YouTube to you. Because they'd rather do this than let me pick the music. Okay. Demand, where are we at? 36. Okay, we can do 36. Not easily, but... multiples of 8. We really like... Or multiples of 4. We really... Nope. We really like multiples of 4. That's what we really like. But of course, they don't ever give us multiples of 4. Oh wait, I was going to leave... Yeah, I was, wasn't I? Let's put that back down. You go back down. I wanted to do all with loop 1 to try and wear it out a bit more. Let's go 15 here. 32. Okay, so I need more. Wait, I have to get to 40. 40. Okay, so we'll go up one more. Oh, no, one more, and one more here. Okay, and that should give us what we need. 34. Come on, a little bit extra. .36-ish. Okay, 2/10. I like it. I like it a lot. Yep. Yep, forgot to stop dosing. Just like I said it would. Nope, wrong way. Or, not dosing. Filtering. Oh, brain fried. Okay. Oh, so we have to build over a little bit. That's not too bad. Okay, come on, AO. Give me that maintenance report. Next hour, we are hopefully maintaining. I miss those times when I could just maintain demand. Not have to change everything up and down and up and down and up and down. Didn't know how good I had it. Yeah. I know. Okay. Good enough. We good? We're good. How are we coming, AO? Oh, it's almost there. Almost there.
Operator, maintenance report is complete. Now you can check it from your tablet.
All right. Let's do this. 24%. 7, 9. I told you it was going to do it. I told you it was going to do it. I can't stop. I can't stop when they're at 9. This is the primary circuits. I'm sure I could wear those out. Oh, this is only at 7. Oh, I can't wait that long. Jeez. Yeah, it's not gonna be close. And you know what? I've been doing this for quite a little bit. I think I'm gonna go take a little break. Unless there's something specific that someone wants to see from me, I might call it a stream and go, you know, what did I say? Touch grass. Get up out of this chair that I haven't moved from for a couple hours and go see what my family's up to and all that. So if you have anything else you want to see, drop it in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to be bringing this to a close shortly. We'll do a quick save here. Keep it where it's at for the next time that we bring this up. Hello, hello. Oh, now I'm back. Well, that was weird. All of a sudden, it just kind of quit. Huh. That was kind of bizarre. I think my software kind of cut out on me. Anyway, okay. So yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night unless anybody has something that they would like to see. Yeah, I appreciate you guys coming out. In the description of this stream is the link for the Discord. Jump in, say hi to me, ask questions, help others out. Say hi to GA. he loves that. So just don't pester him too much. Then he'll quit helping me out. But anyway, thanks you guys for coming out. Hopefully you got to see something entertaining, useful. It would be even better. And I really appreciate y'all. We'll see you again soon. Have a good night.